What's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully, everybody's weekend went
groovy.
Dude, they are climbing the fences. What, on the southern border? Yeah. Imagine that. A fucking chain link fence doesn't stop people from climbing. Who would have thunk? Iowa caucus looks good so far. I don't even know what that is, really. Like, well, I know what it is, but I don't really follow any of that type of shit. Because Trump is going to win everything when it comes to primaries, and nobody's challenging Biden, who's even legitimate, so it's kind of pointless to pay attention to the primaries, so I don't even know what's going on with that type of shit. You climbed over the border last week. Good for you, man. Timothy Marco with the 5. When will Nintendo start naming their games as greatest hits or something? Smash is too expensive. They used to do that on the 3DS and Wii. They had like Nintendo Selects, and they were like $20 versions of first-party games that came out at the beginning of the generation. But I think with how successful the Switch is and, you know, how well the games continue to sell, they don't really have a reason to. I mean, usually you can get their games for like 30-40 bucks on sale like a few times a year. So typically if you see a price like that on a game you want, you should just go ahead and buy it. They're going to do it soon. They stopped printing games, or printing copies of a bunch of games. I don't think so. I think they're just kind of like niche Japanese games or games that didn't sell very well. And instead of sinking millions of dollars into reprinting them, they'll just sell them digitally. So, yeah, anything like a Mario, Wonder, or Odyssey, or Legend of Zelda, that type of shit's probably not going to ever go out of print. But things like Xenoblade or, you know, maybe like Donkey Kong Country or Kirby or something like that, a little more niche, or Pikmin. Those type of games, they'll probably stop printing physical copies for because they're not like long-term sellers. Nah, they stopped printing Mario Odyssey and Smash Bros. Ultimate. Where'd you see that? Bro, I've seen those games available every time I look at an online retailer. Let me check. Super Smash Bros. Yeah, I can buy it right now at Best Buy for 50 bucks. It's not gone. Kirby is definitely niche compared to like a Mario Wonder. Like, yeah, it's more niche. No, Bayonetta 3 is not hard to find. That game was overprinted. You could buy the collector's edition of Bayonetta 3 on Amazon for 50 bucks. For like months. Never sold out. It's not a super in-demand game. Griffin's a loser? Oh, I'm gonna kill myself now. Fuck. Nah, I don't really watch trailers for games I already know I'm gonna buy. Although I don't really watch trailers in general. So no, I didn't see the Final Fantasy trailer. If I already know I'm gonna buy a game, there's not really much point in me watching a trailer for it. Puppy dog. Yeah, I have like 4 inches of snow here. It fucking sucks. I hate the fucking snow. Nah, Bayonetta 3 is just a niche game. Like, that's the thing, is I think Nintendo hoped they could make Bayonetta 3 more mainstream, but it just didn't translate. Yeah, Apollo loves the snow, but I don't like having a wet dog, so... There lies the issue. I need the physical copies for my Wall of Virginity. I don't know, dude. It's already getting big enough, I think. Nah, I need graded games. How the fuck was that not a pre-emptive strike? Well, R.I.P. Fang.
Turn the tide.
CIA with the 2. Oh no, another X-Slop game canceled anyway.
Gaming.
Able with the 5, they should have done just campaign DLC. Obviously too late now since Joe Staten is gone. They might as well ditch Infinite and focus on the next. I think that's what they're doing. But it's all this time. So it explains a lot. Like, the reason why Halo Infinite took forever to get content is probably because 343 was working on this Battle Royale mode that just got canceled.
This'll be quick.
So for years, they were probably working on this thing behind the scenes. And now it's just, you know, getting canceled. And that's where all the development sources were going. Well, dude, it takes Microsoft long to do anything, bro.
On your knees.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, I feel like they should just ditch Halo, but I feel like they should just give Halo to somebody else. I don't know, like, part of me is just, what the fuck do you even do with Halo at this point? Like, honestly though, think about it. Where do you even take it? Like, where do you go from here with Halo under the current leadership? The plot line sucks. The fucking, you know, multiplayer has had so many iterations under the same studio. There's no uniformity anymore. It's like, it almost just needs to be rebooted. It's like Disney Star Wars. It's like too much damage has already been done. Same with fucking, you know, Gears of War. Too much damage has already been done. Yeah, Halo is very niche now. But I think the only way to save that franchise at this point is a reboot. I think they need to reboot it from the ground up, which is what Infinite was unironically supposed to be, which is kind of funny.
Deal with you. Appreciate it.
Well, dude, id Software already has their own games they're making. I think they could make a spin-off Halo game, but I don't think they should become the primary Halo developer. Because then there's no more Doom games or whatever else they're working on. So, Halo's a game that needs a dedicated studio. So you give id Halo, you take away everything else they do. Unless you just dramatically expand it, but then you have a management issue. How do you manage that many new people? It's not just an easy solution. You have to be willing to basically sacrifice an entire studio to take it up. I suggest Treyarch. But, you know, that's probably a very unpopular opinion. But, bruh, I don't want them making any more CODs, personally. Infinity Ward is the only studio that needs to make COD. Real talk. Oh, nice.
I'll deal with you. Bring it on.
Take down the enemy. No holding back.
You're open.
Bottom of the signs of the two, Microsoft fired nearly all the leadership at 343, though. Yeah, and it actually worked out well, so... I just don't know if they have what it takes to lead the franchise into the future. That's kind of my biggest point. It's like, what direction do you even take Halo at this point? Like, does anyone have a fucking idea of which direction this franchise needs to go? Like, where do you take the story after Infinite? All the people that wrote the story are gone, and the story that was there wasn't even that great. It was kind of stupid. Halo is another game that should have ended with 3. Gears of War. Star Wars. There's plenty of examples, but yeah. God damn, dog. Jeez. Because, like, the ending of Halo Infinite was kind of dumb. Like, I don't even really know where you go from there with the story. It wasn't even like they were trying to really do anything. It was just kind of like, oh, here's another Halo game. It's called Halo. Everybody get excited. You know?
This'll be quick.
It just feels like they're grasping at fucking straws to keep that franchise going.
Give it your best shot. You're gonna squirm. Give it your best shot.
Cortana blowing up the Brute homeworld was a boss move. Yeah, I agree. But that's a bad thing to do. That was evil, bro. We need to stop her from doing that. See, Claw's Mystery with the 50 BlackRock won't let them do a reboot because the POC character introduced. I remember that black woman that is shown in the multiplayer CGIs. Not really. I don't actually. I think I skipped those. But I mean, bro, Halo's always had a diverse cast of characters. Like, fucking Sergeant Johnson was, like, one of the most iconic black characters in gaming. So it's not like that's that big a deal. I don't know. I don't really think diversity in sci-fi games is that big of a deal because if you look at actual statistics, like the amount of white people is going to keep dramatically declining because not only do, you know, white people have less kids than every other group of people other than maybe Asians, well, depending on the country, but also we have a recessive skin tone. So, you know, any racial like mixing or whatever results in a, you know, colored child, not a white child. So yeah, that's just like basic fucking stats, bro. Eventually in the future there will barely be any white people left, and that's just science. So I've never really cared about that in sci-fi games because that is actually realistic. I don't know, man. I gotta say, like, some of the most attractive girls I've ever seen have been mixed, so I can't necessarily say it's a bad thing. See, so Kyle Edwards with the 10. Capcom really added more DRM to their games because of some uncensored titties. Mods gave their games new life. Monster Hunter World was their Skyrim, and they just killed it. Well, that's the problem is, you know, Japan is super protective over their shit.
I'll deal with you.
Like, Japanese companies are just schizo with their fucking IPs, and the problem is people probably kept playing Monster Hunter World instead of buying Rise. So, that's my guess. Is the amount of people that they were expecting to convert from World didn't convert to Rise, and I'm guessing they identify that people playing modded versions of the games, you know, is a contributing factor to that, I'm sure. So, maximum with the 2, give Halo to Sledgehammer and make it like advanced. Yeah, they could do like a Halo 5 style gameplay. Sledgehammer could definitely do that. I wouldn't mind that. They have like that weight and speed down perfectly for advanced movement. And Able with the 2, I doubt Xbox even has a priority for Xbox. No, they don't. Oh shit, I don't want to fight that. That thing takes forever. Oh wait, did I read that wrong? Did you say you doubt Halo? Okay, never mind. But yeah, no, Halo definitely is a priority for them. It's technically their biggest franchise. It's technically their biggest franchise still, so... Like, think about it this way. Halo, well, it was free to play, so it's probably not the best metric, but either way, since Xbox loves to tout player numbers, Halo Infinite had more players within its launch window than Starflop did. Claws Mystery with the 20, that's the joke. She's a... Yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is at that point. That type of small shit, I don't really care. Like some random minor character being like a different race or something doesn't even like, I don't even pay attention to that in all honesty. It doesn't even fucking like register in my mind. The only stuff that sticks out is when they obviously make like a main character or something purposely diverse just for the, you know, political brownie points. That's when I notice it. But if it's just like some side character, a random NPC in a cutscene, who fucking cares? That's not that big a deal. Like the black chick from God of War, I still maintain I don't think that's that big a deal, bro. Like, it's some random fucking character that's a shape-shifting fucking frost giant. Like, is it really that big a deal that she's black? I don't know. Like, that type of shit doesn't really bother me. But, like, if they made fucking Kratos' son that he had with a Norse goddess, a black boy, then, yeah, that might be a little more, you know, like, oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That might be a little bit more, I guess, cause for alarm. Or worth getting upset over, but... just some random side character who literally shape-shifts, like... who gives a shit? So just the fact that she's black, I don't really care. That's not that big a deal. Mackenzie with the 2. Cortana did what I want to do with the Juice Worlds. That's how I'm going to read that, so kick rocks. U Generation with the 20. React. Oh, God. This can't be good.
Mama Max is a self...
A complete Alright, well, we are definitely going to 2x that shit, because Mama Max's fucking schizo rampages are obnoxious. But yeah, we'll take a look at it, man. Claws Mystery with the 50, the MC live action, oh, Master Chief live action actor is pulling a Mandalorian. My face matters in my acting. Who cares? Bro, who's even watching that shit? You better not be watching that shit. Don't get upset over nothing. There's no point in getting upset over something that you're not even watching. And no one should be watching that shit, bro. Just treat it like it doesn't exist. Don't engage with stuff like that. You gotta just let it die in obscurity. Any attention is good attention when it comes to Hollywood. That Halo show did so bad they put it on YouTube for free. Let that shit die in silence. Able with the 2, give Halo to the Redfall development. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm down for that 100%. Alright, that barely got me any CP doing that, so... Daryl Zone with the 2. I prefer my black queens and I don't race mix. Fair enough, man. You do you. There's nothing wrong with preferences, so. I will never call someone a racist for saying they don't want to date X person, you know. If that is your preference, then, you know, go for it. More power to you. Maximum of the two. I love the Banished. Infinite enemy. I thought they were kind of boring, to be honest. I don't know. They were kind of bland, in my opinion. Jaquavius Kennedy with the two. This nation needs pragmatism over ideology. I think so. But good luck with that. Most people are dumb. Easier said than done, man. If you don't date me, you're a homophobe? I can live with that. Also, you spell "your" wrong.
Pathetic. Take that. Pathetic. Pathetic.
Maximum of the two. Well, if you read the lore, they are interesting. I don't... Dude, that's the thing with Halo's story. I've never thought it was good. Halo's story has always been very fucking generic to me, and I refuse to read lore books in order to actually appreciate a story. That's just more evidence that the story is poorly written. If you have to go external to a game to appreciate the story, it's not a good story. Yep, they did the exact same thing with Destiny. I like women named Tiffany. Why is that? Just as long as you don't like girls named Brittany, you'll be alright. All the girls in New York sound like men. Finding a feminine one is very rare. Is that so? Griffin, would you let your ideal woman who's a 14 out of 10 kill you with her thighs, or wait, kill me? Why would I let her kill me? Or sit on your face after you seated her. Huh? Are you asking me if I would let someone kill me? No, I'm not gonna let anyone kill me. The fuck?
Pathetic. Pathetic.
With the thighs, bro. Yeah, I'm not one of those fucking degenerates that's like, oh my god, I want her to smother me with her thighs until I can't breathe. That's some anime shit, bro.
Come on then.
That's some fucking anime fetish shit. I'm not into that. Dude, the reason why weebs love thighs so much is because Japanese men don't like fat asses, so they always draw anime girls with, like, chubby thighs but a flat ass. That's why you always see weebs obsessed with thighs, is because it's only, like, it's the only, I guess, curvaceous part of the lower anime girl. They don't like asses because anime girls don't have ass. They literally just have a flat ass with fat thighs. Because that's like the Japanese sexual preference. Japanese men do not like big asses. So if you ever want to spot a degenerate weeb who's too far gone and not worth saving, if they continuously harp over thighs, that's how you can fucking do it without fail. That means they're more interested in drawings than actual people. The Dork Knight with the 5, I'm gonna say it since no one else will, but Apollo is a good boy, even though he licks his butt. I would say overall, maybe. But yeah, the ass licking's gross. Maximum with the 2. I bought the $100 version of Redfall. Can't refund. Bro, I wonder, you guys remember that pre-authorized transaction motherfucker, right? The guy who was like shilling so fucking hard for Redfall in like every single comment section I had. I wonder how he felt about how the game turned out. I wonder if he's of the mindset of
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Dude, remember he used to like sit in every single fucking one of my comment sections and just like attack anyone that said anything negative about Redfall. And then he changed his name to like Plain Wheat Bread or something like that to like hide his shame.
Just another battle.
He changed his entire fucking online persona and profile picture, channel name, you name it, to like something like whole wheat bread to hide from his shame of shilling for Redfall. I called that shit from the first time they showed it when they were trying to sell it as a Left 4 Dead clone and it looked bad. And then when they changed it to an open world game, I said it looked even worse. I was consistently shitting on Redfall for all these years, and people called me a Sony pony. It's like, yeah, suck a fucking cock, you dumb retards. Dude, is it weird that I want her to call me pathetic instead of the enemy? I bet you're soft and real life, Griffin. What do you mean soft? Like I'm a big, fluffy guy that you just want to give hugs to all the time and cuddle with? No. Why don't girls like me, dude? I may be a little bit overweight, but I'm a big fluffy guy who gives great hugs. And I'm funny. Griffin got soft cheeks. Yeah, front and back. Best believe. The fuck?
Friend of yours?
Yeah. You're okay. I was worried.
No, you weren't. You didn't mention it once.
He wanted to say goodbye.
He's not ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I know where all that shit is. That's good. It respawned all the enemies. So let's see. Able with the 2, are you going to try out the new 2D Prince of Persia? I already tried the demo. It was pretty good. I thought it was pretty fun. I skipped all the cutscenes and shit, so I don't know anything about the story, but the game itself was pretty fun.
New strategy.
Jaquavius Kennedy with the 2, do you like 4X and Grand Strat? Not too much. I'm not really too big into strategy games, personally. And Groovy with the 2, face and hips are the kryptonite for me. Yeah, I agree. Well, not really with the hips. I don't really care that much. But face, 100%. Face is the most important thing, man. Absolutely.
Pathetic. Take that. Pathetic. Take this.
Yeah, I don't care how, like, big a girl's ass is or how nice her body looks. If I'm not attracted to her face, it's, like, immediately a turn off. I don't care. I'm not into butter faces.
Come on then.
Yes!
I can't do butter faces, bro. I don't know. That ain't for me.
You're nothing. Eat that. Easy.
That was easy. Maximum with the 1.9. All right, that's close enough. Even though your message is blue, that's still close enough to $2. So you do not get the typical response. Zachary with the 10. What's up, Griff? I'm off to Arizona for a business trip. A big opportunity awaits, and I'm glad I can share it with you all, even though I'm not as active. I try to catch a stream every now and then. Well, that's good to hear, man. Glad things are working out for you. That's pretty cool. I've never been to Arizona, but at one point I was thinking about possibly moving there, which I may in the future. I don't know, bro. I like kind of like the, what, southwest, I guess is that area? Like Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, kind of. So that's cool, bro. Hope you have a good time. Appreciate you stopping by. And iSiler with the 5. Street Fighter only sold 3 million worldwide copy. Wait. Only sold 3 million worldwide. Last game sitting at 7 million and skipped Xbox. This is probably Capcom's weakest franchise. Yeah, I think it's because Mortal Kombat was coming out right after, and Mortal Kombat's way more popular than Street Fighter, especially in the West. Also, the thing is with Street Fighter games, they kind of have a long life cycle too, so I don't know. That's like one of those games that kind of sells for a very long time after release because they release like 100 variants of it.
Just another battle.
Shit, I wish a hot female kissed by it. What the fuck? Why? Which head are we talking about? Well, I would say Street Fighter's way more mainstream than Guilty Gear, though, so that's not really a great metric.
You looking at me?
Daryl's on with the 2. Are you buying Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? Weeb? Fuck no. Absolutely not.
You looking at me?
That shit was bad, bro. That voice acting was horrific. I mean, the gameplay was fine. It was just kind of brain dead. I don't know. It wasn't very fun. This is more my style of Japanese game, not the fucking ultra weeaboo crap.
This'll be fun.
How much CP? 63,000?
Wide open. You asked for it.
Am I playing Pal World? This probably not. I don't even really know what that is. Wait, is that like fucking knockoff Pokemon with guns? Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna play that. Vote Nikki Haley? Bruh, hell no. That's like voting for Joe. She's just a fucking other Democrat, bruh. You're gonna get the same shit as we have now. Quavius Kennedy with the 2 used to think 4X games are boring until I give a try. Like, which one did you try out? I don't really know any, to be honest. I wouldn't even know where to start. I can handle as many more years as it takes, to be honest, guys. The thing is I hate to break it to you, but life is not automatically going to get better just because either Trump or Biden is in office again. Like, we're not on a very good path as a country, regardless of who's steering the ship. Can I explain Butterface to you? Yeah, basically, she's hot in regards to everything but her face. So, Butterface. Like, she's got nice tits, nice ass, and a nice figure, but her face is ugly. Butterface. Basically. Everything about her is hot except her face. She's got an ugly face, basically.
Target's a target.
But for me, the most important thing for attraction is the face, so if she's got an ugly face, then it's done. It's over before it even began. Like, some dudes will bang a chick just because she's, like, busty or whatever, and it's just like, yeah, no, that ain't me.
Time for another approach.
That ain't me. Just hook up, Griffin. You need to get laid. I don't. No one needs to get laid. You want to get laid, if that's what you're, like, after, but no one actually needs to get laid. Griffin, try getting real chicks because e-girls aren't worth it. I don't bother with either, bro. The only person I'm trying to court is my boy Benjamin Franklin. That's it. Stop lying? I don't think so. Griffin does love his shekels? Absolutely.
Take this.
Yes!
Jaquavius Kennedy with the 2. Try Heart of Iron 4 Civilization. Oh yeah, I like Civilization. It's just one of those games I get too easily addicted to, so I just kind of cut myself off early on. But yeah, I like Civilization. Civilization is fun. Dude, look how little you can level up from all that grinding. It's insane, man. Why don't I play MW3? Because it sucks. Time to kill and maps in that game are absolute dog shit.
Now's our chance.
This'll be fun. This'll be Take fun. This.
Daryl's in with the 2. Griffin will always be a COD fanboy. That's right. The biggest COD fanboy on YouTube, hands down. Believe it. And Lugia with the 2. Are you into Muso game? Oh, Dynasty War? Not really. Dynasty Warriors is kind of like too brain dead for me.
You looking at me?
I kind of get the appeal, but I don't know. I could never get into them. I've bought them several times trying to get into them, and I just never could.
New strategy.
You only play with friends? Well, I don't have friends, so good luck with that. I don't think any of my friends really play video games anymore. Now that I think of it. I think pretty much everybody stopped. Which I can't really blame them, because, you know, there ain't really shit that's worth playing.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Pathetic.
They get married? No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. One of them's engaged, but that's it. Not actually married, though.
Come on then.
Majora Jeff with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, that's the thing. And then also, I've never like actually made friends with people through video games like online. So yeah, I don't even have like gaming friends, I guess you could say. It was just people I knew like in real life that I would play video games with.
Pathetic. 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 Stay down. Pathetic. Pathetic. Pathetic.
Dude, imagine... Never mind. That's too graphic.
Target's a target.
I'll let the intrusive thoughts stick to themselves.
Pathetic.
Stop watching porn. This has nothing to do with porn. What? Looks like the fucking Traveler from Destiny, man. Let's see. That's a pretty cool screenshot, honestly. Yeah, that looks pretty nice, man. Maybe I'll set that as my wallpaper. George F with the 5. Is there a reason why I can't post links to the super chat? Yeah, you have to be a mod to do that. Saz high-key carried this game. I don't know. I feel like he's like one of the least useful characters in this game, personally, but... Vanille carried this game. Yeah, I bet you think so.
Time for another approach.
Nah, that other girl that was with Snow at the beginning of the game that looks kind of like Vanille is way better. Or not Vanille, Fang is way better than Fang. Fang has that nasty ass tattoo as well, so that's already an L.
Target's a target.
George F with the 5. It won't let me put some words too. I'm trying to give you a title, but just put it in the regular chat, see if that works. Yeah, YouTube's really fucking weird about super chats, man. They're like super fucking finicky about that. Only way Griffin will vote for Haley. No, she's old. Gross. I don't want to see her dressed up. Yep, I got it, man. I'll pull it up.
Thank you.
And Jaquavius Kennedy with the 2. Try Heart of Iron 4 or Civilization games. But yeah, I like Civilization. It's just one of those games that's such a massive time sink. It's kind of hard for me to squeeze it in without being able to pull myself away. I used to play a lot of Civ 5 back in the day.
This'll be fun.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, social media companies are going to start getting really strict again if Trump is the nominee, which he's probably going to be. But let's say Trump wins in November. Bro, YouTube is going to become like a fucking lockdown, censored platform again. Easily. They're not going to allow anybody to say anything anymore. Twitter will be like the only platform you can get away with literally anything if Trump wins.
Come on then. Keep the enemy off balance. Eat this! Eat this!
Let's see. Copy that over real quick. Alright, got it. I saw it with the 5. Remember when Obama became president and people went straight to the doctor for health? Yeah, they thought automatically they'd get free shit. Yeah. Very intelligent population, man. Shit's crazy. It is really amazing to think just how stupid the average person is. Like, I don't know, like, as someone who's actually smart, or at least, you know, marginally smarter than the average person, it's kind of hard to imagine just how fucking stupid most people are. Because, like, bro, just for an example, like, I felt like most people were fucking stupid when I was in college. And my college had a pretty high, like, rejection rate. So it's like, already there should have been a pretty big stupidity filter. But even then, I was running into, like, certified dumbasses constantly. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people really underestimate just how dumb the general populace is.
And I was just getting started.
The Butch is toxic with the 5. I've been ripping all my CDs to my iTunes account and then transferring the songs to my new iPod Nano 7. Nice, bro. Glad you're having a good time with it. Dude, the only way we would have free healthcare in the US is if we didn't allow fat people to have access to it. It's the only way it'd be sustainable. Or if we raise the income tax yet again, which it's not free. Which is what's so fucking stupid. There's no such thing as free healthcare, and people are dumb. But yeah, the only way it could actually be sustainable is if we raise taxes and block fat people from using it.
You asked for it.
Because unless we do that, good luck. Griffin, you're fatphobic and hateful? Yes. Being fat is a choice. Therefore, if you choose to be fat, you should have consequences. Skinny privilege? Well, it's not even skinny privilege, it's just healthy privilege. Like, if you don't give a fuck enough about yourself to stay healthy, why should anyone else pay for your health care? That's the way I look at it. If you can't put in the most basic fucking, you know, self-care imaginable when it comes to safeguarding your health, why the fuck should you expect everybody else to pay for your fucking fat, unhealthy ass to get health care? If you can't even be bothered to do the bare fucking minimum and not stuff your face 24/7. So that's the way I look at it.
You looking at me? You looking at me? Keep a cool head.
Griffin's a bigot sandwich? That's right. Now open your mouth and swallow.
New strategy.
Unjust Hero with the 5. Are you going to try out Pal World? Or do you know anything about it? It comes out on... probably not. I know it's like that Pokemon clone with like guns or whatever, but I don't really have an interest in it myself. Shit, I don't remember where that thing was I'm supposed to take it back to. Oh, I think it's right here, actually. Yeah, I think it's up here. Yep. Alright, cool.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Hey, hey, look who's back.
Oh, Bugsy. Thank goodness.
Whew. You're a lifesaver, Saz.
Nah, it was just a quick tune-up. Don't mention it.
I can't afford this shit!
The Fault Warrens? Oh, nice. What is that for? Oh. So I guess he gives you like tips and shit. Huh. The Last of Us embargo is at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, Eastern time, apparently.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, it sucks. I don't get the possibility of a snow day because I work remote. But I heard a lot of companies in my area are like canceling or some shit. I think all the schools are closed down too. Because nobody salted the roads. So all the roads in my area are completely fucking covered in snow. Let's see. Shadow Evil with the 5. Go to the FBI's X and look at the community notes. What does it say that they killed him? Yeah, we can take a look. The Butch is toxic with the 2. Can you see my name when I send a super chat? I think that answers the question. Nefarious with the 2. Play Liza P. It's not. If I get a chance, maybe. I don't know. It's just with Souls clones, I'd almost rather just play a Souls game, personally. So let's see. It says the FBI engaged in surveillance of King, attempted to discredit him, and used manipulation tactics to influence him to stop organizing. King's family believed the FBI was responsible for his death. Yeah, there you go. I mean, the thing is, I don't like about Martin Luther King is he was a fucking communist. So that's kind of where I draw the line. So the whole, like, I guess racial equality stuff is fine, but the fucking commie shit, hell nah. That's why I think it's so funny that Republicans are like, Martin Luther King was a Republican. And I'm like, yeah, he was also a fucking communist, you retards. He was only a Republican for the fucking civil rights shit. That's it. It was like a convenience of, like, you know, aligned goals. He was not like this fucking ultra conservative fucking fiscal policy guy. He was a literal communist. It's just he didn't like racism, and the South was run by Democrats, and they were racist. Imagine that. But that's okay. The party just magically changed overnight, and they're no longer racist. That's how it works. Political parties literally can flip on a dime and change every single one of their core belief structures. Or so I've been told. I don't give a fuck if he cheated on his wife. That ain't my business. So, Jaquavius Kennedy with the 2, Hearts of Iron 4, you can play as the 3rd, right? I don't really want to be honest. I don't really want to be a fucking socialist retard, personally. Oh, shit. Oops. I was looking over at the chat. Unjust Hero with the... Oh, God.
You're broke!
Had to do it, huh?
Poor!
Genocide King revived with the 5, but message retracted. Uh-oh. Ethan with the 5. Do you guys hear about that one girl with NSFW Skyrim mods got her laptop stolen by the British police state? Girl got ratted out by a family friend, too. Wait, so they took her laptop because she had Skyrim porn? Why the fuck? What? How the fuck does that happen? Who cares? Dude, the British are a massive fucking L. The British can't catch a W to save their life, man. Alright, let me look up the farming method real quick for these.
I can't afford this shit!
What's up, guys? It's Scott, a player. I'm going to be teaching you guys how to farm in the best spot in Final Fantasy XIII. So you're going to need the growth egg. If you haven't gotten the growth egg and you're still playing through the game, make sure you check out my previous video in the corner. The second thing helps with your damage. You can't come back to it. It should you want to enemy, which is called a Wallace. It is the enemy that holds the samurai sword.
Alright, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, did you guys hear? So the reason why all my Chrome tabs have been fucking up, apparently YouTube has been like fucking people's computers and phones trying to scan for ad block, which has like completely broken the fucking site. So it's not me, it's not my computer, it's literally YouTube cucking their own website, desperately trying to block out ad blockers. And it happens whether you have ad block on or not. Alright, what the fuck is this retard doing? Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Alright, well that's easy. Let's see. They can't detect that you have ad block. So basically what they do is they just do it to your computer whether you have it or not. So they're like cucking your CPU more than it normally does. They're like purposely gimping their own website to try and block it, whether you have it on or not. I think it was right here.
I can't afford this shit.
I'm not using Opera GX. It's the exact same thing as Chrome. Opera GX is just Chrome with bloat. Look how easy that was. Now watch. 6,600. The thing is pretty much every single browser is based on Chromium. So if Google can do it to Chrome, they can do it to anything else. Yeah, Opera GX is just a fucking, you know, Chinese company. It's just a way for the Chinese to bypass Google and collect your information from your browsing patterns. Let's see, Groovy with the 2. The racial equality was fine, but yeah, communism is where I draw the line. FBI with a 3. The porn wasn't diverse enough. That's right. It didn't feature a Muslim man raping a 13-year-old girl. That would have been okay in the UK. No crime committed. He just didn't know better, guys. Come on. That's the UK's logic, at least. Fuck, why can't I land a hit? You guys remember that news story, right? I pulled it up at one point. The UK let that guy walk for raping a 13-year-old girl because the guy didn't know it was illegal. Because he was a migrant. They literally let him walk. Yeah, the UK is a fallen country, bro. Shit's sad. He didn't know it was... That's right, man. In his country, it was. So how was he supposed to know it wasn't? Which tells you everything you should need to know about these people they're bringing in. He comes from a place where it's legal to fuck a 13-year-old girl against her will. That's exactly who we should be importing. That sounds like a great cultural enrichment opportunity. I don't remember what country, but it was like one of the Middle Eastern refugees, so you can look it up. Yeah, I heard Conor McGregor is running for the Prime Minister of Ireland or whatever to block like all the immigration shit. My thoughts on Safari? I like it. It works really well on my phone and laptop, so. But most Apple products work pretty seamlessly. Because Apple's not in the business of farming your personal info, so most of their products work a lot better because they don't have to fucking run all this shit in the background to fucking harvest your data. Like, their main revenue source is not fucking collecting customer data, so they don't have to fucking, you know, go balls to the wall like Google, Microsoft, and, you know, all these other companies have to, or like Facebook, TikTok, all that shit. Apple does not collect as much data as Google. That is objectively fucking false.
Just another battle.
That is completely false. Yeah, no, Apple has the best privacy and technology. Aside from them, it's pretty much... Well, I mean, it's only Google, so... And Microsoft, which both of those are fucking horrid. Dude, every company collects data, but with Apple, you have the actual, like, option to opt out of all of it. With Google and Microsoft, you do not have that ability. By using the Android operating system. No matter who manufactures your phone, you give Google complete and total access to that device. You have zero option to turn that shit off. That is part of the Google fucking Android licensing agreement. So if you have a Samsung phone that runs Android, Google has unrestricted backdoor access into that phone. Shit. You have nothing to hide? What are you hiding? I don't know, man. My massive stockpile of CP that I used to upgrade my Final Fantasy characters. I work hard for this CP, bro. I don't want no fucking Apple or Google taking this shit away from me. Let's just put it this way, guys. The only tech company in the entire fucking world that has not agreed to unlock a fucking cell phone for the FBI is Apple. Every single other cell phone manufacturer or operating system, you know, creator has agreed with the FBI to unlock your phone if you commit a crime. The only company that doesn't allow that to happen is Apple. So you can say whatever the fuck you will and theorize as much as you want. Apple is the only tech company that does not give unrestricted access to the fucking glowies. So even if all else is equal, that alone I think is a pretty big plus. Because with the Boston Marathon bomber, I remember the FBI was pressuring Apple to unlock the phone, and they said no. And there was like this whole fucking thing like, oh my god, they're supporting terrorists, or some shit like that. I think iPhones are banned in China, right? Didn't that happen recently? Because they wouldn't change something? I forgot. They banned something in China related to Apple. I forgot what it was. It was recently. Hold on, let's see. China's ban on Apple's iPhone accelerates. More Chinese agencies and state-backed companies across the country have asked their staff not to bring Apple. China bans iPhone use for government officials. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was like in December. They're like taking steps to basically get rid of them completely. Genocide King revived with the 5. I've beaten 8 games so far this year. On to Based Marine for Xbox. I've beaten 2 games for the last 24 hours. They were Conan the Redeemer. Wait, Conan and Redeemer. Nice, man.
Gaming.
And I started with the 5. This will be my party in Final Fantasy VII. The only sausage allowed is the beast. What, Barrett? Oh, let me open it. So I have it. Yep, Barrett. Yuffie, Barrett, Tifa. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you get to play as the girl squad or whatever the fuck. Like in this game. The Butch is toxic with the 2. I use Libra Wolf based on Firefox. I've never tried Firefox. Didn't they like fire everybody from that company at some point? I remember hearing about that. Noski Woski with the 2. That's why I've stuck with Apple for this long. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I'd go back to Android at this point. I just don't like fucking like out of every single fucking tech company, I hate Google. Google is horrible, bro. They're absolutely fucking evil. So if I don't have to give Google any sort of money, I'm like happy about that. Google is like the worst tech company, hands down. Without a fucking shadow of a doubt.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
So just not having to support them by using Android, I think is a plus. Then why use YouTube? What other version of YouTube exists that's actually viable? I'll wait. Oh wait, there isn't one. Oski Woski with the 2. Apple just has better optimized apps, so big W. Yup. And my battery life on my iPhone is the best on any phone I have ever had. So Samsung battery life is fucking horrible, especially if you have the fucking high refresh rate screen. Like, if you dare to use the features of your phone on Samsung phones, good fucking luck getting any sort of battery life. And what's crazy is Samsung batteries are like double the size of iPhone batteries, and they last like half as long. It's fucking wild, man. Like, their batteries are fucking huge, and they don't even last as long as iPhone's, like, half capacity batteries. Like, every single Samsung phone I've had since the S4 up until the Fold 3 just had bad fucking battery life. And when I got my 14 Pro Max, I was like, holy shit. I don't have to charge my phone halfway through the day. It was like wild, bro. It's like this crazy fucking new experience. It's like, what the fuck? I don't have to charge my phone every fucking 4 hours. So the iPhone battery life is just crazy. Retro Ghost of the 5, yeah, Google is pretty shit, but at least it's American. There's a reason why TikTok is not allowed on my phone and my kids' phone. Well, Google is not exactly what I would consider to be an American company at this point, man, but yeah, I mean, they're based in the US, but doesn't really say much these days. All these companies sell out to fucking China and the fucking, you know, World Economic Forum and all that type of shit. Like, let's just hold... Oh, wait, fuck. The day already changed. I was gonna see how much, like, screen on time I had yesterday. And I haven't charged my phone. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I had 8 hours and 39 minutes of screen on time, and when... Or, yeah, my phone's at 45%. There you go. That's pretty good. Been using your phone for 5 hours and at 91%. What say you? What is your screen on time? Not how long it's been since you've charged it. The screen on time is a different stat. Also, do you have your phone on 120 hertz at max resolution? That's the other thing as well.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So, Jaquavius Kennedy with Thief 2. Play Heart of Iron 4. It's a good game. Watch the video. Yeah, we can watch the video on it. FBI with the 5. Why was that guy crying over Final Fantasy 14, the 10-year-old game? I don't know, man. I don't understand a lot of people's behaviors these days. And Starfall with the 2 months. Thanks, Griffin was considering getting an Android. Yeah, I would say if you're happy with iPhone, I would just stick to it. The ecosystem's way better. Everything just works seamlessly. I've had so many less issues with my iPhone than I ever had with Android. The apps work better. The battery life is better. You have better accessory support. You know, it's just, I don't know. Unless there's like a super like niche use case you have in mind for like getting an Android, it's not really worth changing in my opinion. I would just stick with the iPhone. I don't see the point in the Apple. I only use my Apple Watch for fitness. That's it. Other than that, I don't pay attention to it. I just use it to like track steps and how many calories and shit I'm burning and stuff like that, and heart rate. I have the Redditor mentality. How is that? What Redditor mentality do I have? Your screen time is 14 hours? Yeah. I would say on average, mine's probably like 8 to 10 hours a day. But I always have something pulled up on my phone, so that's normal.
Was any doubt.
Will with the 5, I'm going to get a 15 Pro. I used to like Android, but now I'm getting tired at how terrible some aspects of the Moto I got has. Apps, lags, no video calls, etc. Yeah, that's the nice thing too, is like this is a super, I guess, not really niche, but if you're ever messaging someone on, you know, iPhone and you send a video or picture, it doesn't compress the shit out of the image. So, like, I can send, like, somebody a video on my phone if they have iMessage, and it actually sends the full quality video. Like, it doesn't make it look like a pixelated fucking grainy piece of shit, like on Android. So you can actually send like legitimate pictures and videos between people seamlessly on iPhone, which is really nice. And also, yeah, like things like FaceTime and all that is a nice built-in feature. Everything for Android is just super out of the way. You have to like jump through hoops to get basic functionality. Also, this is a super, I guess, I love the MagSafe charging, bro. Like I have like the stand on my desk, which has a MagSafe charger for my phone, for my watch, and a charging pad for my AirPods at the bottom. And like my iPhone basically just floats, and I can have it charging and have my screen up and still use my phone while it's charging. Also, I have the MagSafe wallet for the back of my phone, so I don't even have to carry a wallet most days. I just put my ID and credit card in there and gem card, and I'm good to go. It's nice. Will with... Oh, wait, no, I read that we're good. Galen Wadsworth with the 5. I have the iPhone 13 for quality of life and Samsung S22 for emulation while I'm at school. Fair enough, man. Yeah, if you can have both, go for it. Why not? And the Butch is toxic with the 5. I turned my laptop into Fort Knox. I use Proton Mail for business email, Signal for texting, and Molvad to mask my IP, which I paid for with Monero. Hell yeah, man. I hope it worked. What type of business operations are you conducting on that secure device? No, I'm just fucking around. Very cool, bro. May 1st burst with the 5. Sending pictures between Pixel phones doesn't compress things anymore. They use a system similar to iPhones. Between other manufacturers, it still does. Yeah, that's the problem, is like almost everybody on Android has either a Samsung, a Huawei, or what's the other big one? Shit. What's the third like big fucking Android brand? No, it's another Chinese brand, I'm pretty sure. I think it's Honor Phone. That's what it is, right? Or yeah, OnePlus, that's what I was thinking of. OnePlus, thank you. OnePlus is what I was looking at. So yeah, Huawei, OnePlus, and Samsung, I believe, are the biggest Android phones. Let me check. Android, let's see. Largest Android. Market share. So it's Samsung, Xiaomi, and Oppo. Those are the biggest ones. So Samsung, Xiaomi, and Oppo. Google has less than 0.7% of the Android market. Yeah, so these are the top ones. Samsung 34%, Xiaomi 14%, Oppo 10.7, Vivo 10.7, Realme 4.8, Huawei 4.6, Amazon 3.2, Motorola 2.7, Infinix Mobile Limited with 1.4, Techno Mobile Limited with 1.4, Honor 1.2, Infinix 1.1, Techno 1%, OnePlus 0.8, Google 0.7, LG 0.5, and yeah, from there on it's like 0.1s. So yeah. Pretty much everybody in the US has a Samsung, it seems like. At least from what I've seen, Android-wise. Actually, it's pronounced show me? Yeah, show me them titties, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Here, I can look how much of the market Apple has. US cell phone market share. Come on, bruh. Load. So as of Q3 2023, Apple has 53%, Samsung is 25%, Lenovo is 11%, Google is 3%, and other manufacturers make up 8%. And most Samsung phones sold in the US are like track phones and prepaid phones. They're not the S phones. Yeah, Lenovo makes work devices. They make like work phones for like construction sites and shit like that. They make like industrial phones, I guess is what I should say. They don't make like actual smartphones. They make like the stuff you use in warehouses and things like that. The super specific use case kind of phones with like scanners on the back and things like that. So it's more of like commercial phones, not like, you know, consumer electronic phones. Yeah, I remember I used to want a BlackBerry back in the day, but my parents were like, you don't need a phone. And I was like, fuck you, Mom. But no, I didn't actually say that. But, yeah, I wanted a BlackBerry back in the day. Those things were fucking cool. Also, I remember I wanted a Motorola Razr as well. That was the cool phone before iPhone was the thing. The Motorola Razr and the BlackBerry. That's what everybody wanted. Carter with the 2, playing Dying Light 2, best zombie game this gen. Nice, man. And May 1st burst of the 2, Lenovo owns Motorola. There you go. I remember Google owned HTC at one point, right? And I think they spun it off. Or they sold it to somebody else. Yeah, Lenovo products, personally, I would probably never buy because they've had all sorts of security issues and shit like that. Sony's mobile division basically doesn't exist anywhere except in Japan. Oh shit, I took too long. I can't use that strategy. Took too long to stagger. You guys remember that awful fucking, I think that was the Ericsson, right? The fucking PSP phone. That was Sony's one. I think that's what it was called. That thing was horrible, I remember. One of my friends had it. I think that was an Ericsson.
That's how it's done.
Let me see. Yeah, Sony Ericsson Xperia Play. That's what it was called. Sony Ericsson Xperia Play. And it was literally like you could slide your phone up and it would become a PSP. And it was absolutely fucking horrible. It was garbage, bro. You guys remember the Razer phone? That was like the last gaming phone I remember. Dude, do you know what's wild about Razer as a company? Like, for all the fucking keyboards and shit they sell, they're not profitable. That's pretty wild, man. Like, you would think they would be profitable, but they're not. They lose money. They're propped up by Chinese venture capital money. Because they spend all this money on stupid shit. What am I missing? A strength.
I can't afford this shit!
Where am I missing a strength? Is it this one? Where am I missing one? Strength. It's not... Bro, I have no idea. That's why I hate this fucking upgrade system. It's like impossible to keep track of it. The fuck? So I had to get those. Why is it saying I'm missing one? Yeah, I don't see a single one I missed. That's like driving me insane. It should just take you to the thing that you haven't upgraded, but no. You have this like super convoluted fucking... Wait, is this it? There it is. There we go. You couldn't even see that until you go back up. Alright. Thank fuck, man. That was driving me crazy. But yeah, the upgrade system in this game is really fucking bad in this regard. I don't know why your stats just can't level up across the board when you level up and then you don't have to worry about it. Because this is literally a game where you can max out your characters, so it's not like your choices really matter too much. Oh, I already did that. So, Major Jeff with the 5 been hearing that Xbox is going to be putting their games on Nintendo now. So, yeah, apparently Wi-Fi Slush is heading over there. Which, they already put games like Ori and Cuphead over there, so it's not surprising. And Siler with the 5. We'll take a look at it, man. Let's see. Paramedics. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll watch that for sure. That's funny. Yeah, Razer has become cheap Chinese shit. Like, their stuff used to be pretty good, but now it's just junk. Like, their keyboards used to actually have, like, a pretty nice build quality to them, but this last one I got was pretty bad. The one thing I do like about their stuff, though, is it does have a very clean aesthetic. Like Lenovo and Corsair and fucking, what's the other one? Just like the other brands have like a very ugly industrial look to them, if that makes sense. Like they're not sleek looking. Like Razer's stuff is literally just black and then the keyboard lights up, which I like. Because it's like super low profile. Versus trying to look industrial or gamery or whatever. That's the one thing I like about Razers. Their like design elements are super fucking like subtle. And also they have the best RGB out of all the companies, but the build quality's just gotten really bad on their stuff. Like my Razer Huntsman Elite keyboard or whatever is literally just a black metal keyboard with plastic black keys and black media buttons with RGB lighting. There's no like insane amount of branding or like fucking metal accents or different colors. It's like just plain looking. It looks like a plain black keyboard. If you didn't know it was a Razer keyboard, you wouldn't know what brand it is, and I like that. I like the fact that I don't have like a literal fucking billboard on my desk. RGB is pointless? I think it looks nice. We need a Gucci gaming line. Oh my god. They have that Gucci Xbox. Chanel gaming, that's right. That's how we get girls interested in video games, guys. If we want a new wave of girl gamers, we have to make like fucking purses and shit. I don't fucking know. Did you guys know that 50-something% of women, like, one of their top life goals is to get a Chanel bag? Like, I shit you not. Like 50-something% of girls under the age of 30, like one of their top goals in life is to get a Chanel bag. Like not buy a house, not start a family, not retire by 40, not start a business. Get a fucking Chanel bag. It's like, oh my god. It just shows you how powerful the marketing and shit is. What about Birkin bags? Well, a lot of people don't know about Birkin bags, ironically enough. Those are so expensive that a lot of people just don't even know they exist. Because they don't advertise. Chanel advertises. So I guess the point I'm trying to make here, guys, is if you really like a girl, it's pretty easy to make her dreams come true. How much is a Chanel bag anyway? Like 2,000 to 6,000, depending on which one you get.
Didn't even break a sweat.
They're not that expensive. It's not like a Birkin bag where they're like 50 grand or something. But you have to spend like $400,000 before you can buy one. Yeah, most people don't even know about Birkin bags. That's the thing. I mean, personally, I don't really think Birkin bags look that good, but, you know, I'm not a woman, so, hey. Different strokes. Your dream is to buy her a Chanel bag? There you go, man. But only for the right girl. You gotta make sure she's the one. Can't be making a bunch of these bitches' dreams come true. Most Chanel bags are fake, so there's a good chance they're not real, man. Like, you'll always see a certain demographic of people walking around the mall with Chanel leggings on, for example. Chanel does not sell leggings. I'm pretty sure they sell online. Although I've never went to purchase it. I mean, I have a Chanel store in my mall near me, so it's not a big deal, but... Yeah, I don't know. I've never gone to shop online, but hey. I don't even think Chanel sells men's shit anyway. Nah, Griff, they only sell the cheap shit online, like perfumes. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking shop for it, so I have no clue. How often do I go to the mall? Like maybe once every few months. I don't go very often. I don't really, you know, I don't really go anywhere other than walking my dog in the gym, so, and the grocery store. Ain't shit at the mall? My mall's pretty nice. We got a Lego store, bro. Not that I buy Legos, but, you know, we have one. They raised the price of a Chanel bag to not... Yeah, for, like, the massive ones. But the normal purses are, like, $6 grand-ish at most, typically. Either way, if you're spending $6K on something, spending $9K on the same thing shouldn't really be that big a deal. Once you get to that price point, it doesn't really matter. You're not buying it for the fucking cost effectiveness. Watch videos?
Give me monies!
You can buy a used car for $6K? I don't want a used car. Claus Mystery with the 50. I'm playing a Marvel Gacha game for daily stuff, and there is someone on Universal Chat saying this nonstop balls. Sounds like the typical Marvel fan humor. Your sister has a fake Chanel bag? Yeah, I want that tight virgin car so I can, you know, shape the leather to my form. Wink, wink. Yeah, I don't know, man. Buying a used car is like buying a used mattress. Unless it's like factory refurbished, like Mercedes refurbishes their cars really well, I would do that. But like going to a used car lot and just buying a random car, ain't no way. That's like buying a used mattress, bro. That's fucking gross. Unless it was like literally stripped apart and put back together and cleaned at all stages, I don't want it. Which is like what Mercedes does with theirs, so I would consider doing that. Claus Mystery with the 50. Did you hear about the lol funny child marriage and strap-on joke clip that was deleted in the No. The fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Nope, I don't care how many times it's been cleaned. Unless it's been taken apart and cleaned, I don't want it. I don't want someone else's used car. Unless it's like literally manufacturer refurbished. That's it. That's the only way I would do it, is that the manufacturer themselves goes in and cleans it, takes it apart, and puts it back together. And they put their stamp on it with a warranty and assurance that it's like new. Otherwise, you're buying someone else's problems or their fucking disgusting whatever. Because there's a reason they got rid of that car. That's the thing. You're buying someone else's headache 9 times out of 10 with a used car. Also, if you don't have a warranty, that makes it even fucking worse, because any problems you have to pay for out of pocket. So you end up, like, for example, my fucking mom's car or whatever has one of those, like, I guess, front collision detectors or whatever. And when she had to get it fixed, that entire repair job was like 12 grand. And if it wasn't under warranty, she would have basically had to pay for that out of pocket, which was basically 1/3 of the price of her car. And that was just one incident. She's had that car in like the fucking repair shop probably like 30 times since she bought it like 8 years ago. So the fucking warranty itself has probably paid for the car multiple times over in a sense. So that's also another like false economy kind of mentality of buying a used car. Especially with all the electronics that are in cars now, not like nowadays. Like anytime you have to swap out a computer or the engine or anything related to that, it's like tens of thousands of dollars in some cases. Like most of these new cars have electrical issues because they're just churned out on an assembly line as fast as you can make them. So luckily my car has been perfectly fine because I only have like 30,000 miles on it, and I've only had it, or no, I've had it for 6 years, so I barely put any mileage on my car. But yeah, my car, I don't know. I just don't drive very much, so I don't really give a fuck about cars, personally. But yeah, I would never buy a used car personally, unless it's like factory refurbished and it comes with a warranty. Yeah, my gym is like 5 minutes away, or like less than 2 miles away. And then the grocery store is like 2 miles away. So that's about as far as I drive. Like maybe a 4-mile round trip. Driving conservative? Nah. I just don't have anywhere to go. I do not want to drive in the city. You're just sitting at stoplights 90% of the time. Fucking sucks. You'll drive once in DC and never want to fucking do that shit again. It sucks. It's horrible. There is nothing fun about driving in DC, dude. It is fucking horrible. They have fucking speeding cameras everywhere, so if you go above 25 miles per hour, you get a ticket. You hit a fucking stoplight every 10 feet. It's constantly fucking, you know, traffic out the ass. It's horrible, man. DC has one of the worst road layouts, too. Like, just don't. A lawyer told me you don't have to pay your camera ticket as long as you don't respond to the mail and don't check it on. Oh, really? I don't know how true that is, but that's almost tempting to try.
And I was just getting started.
I can't even begin to imagine learning a route for UPS in New York. I would imagine you would just have trucks that deliver to like one particular block because of how highly dense the population is. You'd probably have a delivery truck for just a couple of apartment buildings, in all honesty. Because, like, there's only so much shit you can fit in the truck, and, you know, with the density of the population, you probably only would have, like, a couple blocks on your delivery route. The parking would be fucking hell, dude. That would be the worst part. But I would imagine the route itself would be pretty, you know, brief. Oski Woski with the 5. They don't even use cars. When I went there, I saw a UPS guy carrying all of his packages in a small wagon. I'm not makes sense, man. Those fucking... Dude, the parking situation, I can imagine, is, like, horrible. And navigating a truck through there is probably ass as well. $100 million, but you have to live in Los Angeles for 10 years? Yeah, where do I sign? Are you fucking shitting me? Of course I would take that. I'd move into Beverly Hills, into a gated community, buy a fucking mansion with a swimming pool, tennis court, and like a 6,000 square foot fucking layout, and I would never leave my fucking house. I'd just have everything delivered, and I'd be good. Are you fucking crazy? Hell yeah, bruh. That's living the life. That's easy money. Oh, you get the money after? Yeah, either way, I don't fucking care. I don't go anywhere anyway, so I'm not gonna get stabbed in the street by some guy shitting. I'd be fine. I could go meet up with all my favorite YouTube's content creators too, dude. Why do people idolize Los Angeles so much? It has nice weather, lots of amenities and quality of life things. There's a lot of money there. And it's just, there's a lot of stuff to do. It's got like the perfect weather. You have the beach, you have the mountains, you have the forest, you have the desert. You have a ton of money, so there's a lot of shopping and cool restaurants. And, you know, things to go and do. It's a cultural center, so all, like, famous musicians, Hollywood, all sorts of shit's there. So it's, like, it's just basically a rich person's, like, playground, basically. If you have a lot of money, that's where you want to end up, because basically anything and everything you can think of spending money on is available. Because once you get to a certain point, guys, like, you get bored of, like, eating at fucking McDonald's and shit like that. You want to go and have, like, expensive and fancy dinners that are more about the experience than like actually eating, or you know, you want to go buy cool stuff, or you want to go get cool cars, and you need the dealerships close by to do the service on them. So, you know, it comes to a certain point where you get to like a level of wealth where you look for that type of stuff because that's what you enjoy doing. So I understand it. The only way I would ever move to Los Angeles is if I had a shitload of money. Like, that's the only way I would ever move there right now. Well, it doesn't suck living there if you're wealthy. It sucks living there if you're middle class or below. Yeah, honestly, I thought about moving to Miami at some point. I think that'd be fun. I'd probably love living in Miami, honestly. Like, warm weather year-round, pretty much. Lots of cool shit to go and do. No income tax. Sounds nice. Florida and Texas are the two places I'm considering moving. I want to live in Miami because I'm gay. Guilty! Either that or Tampa, Florida was the other area I was looking at. Let's see, the One-Eyed Rogue, or wait, One-Eyed Rouge, I think it is. 1700 with the 5. Hey Griffin, have you heard that Mark Zuckerberg bought a doomsday home in Hawaii this year? What do you think this means? Another round of wildfires to get rid of the poor people. Basically. FBI with the 2, move to Maine. I am not moving to that liberal hellscape that U-Generation calls home. I'm not sharing a state with that guy. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. Don't move to Florida Panhandle. It's still cold. Yeah, it's like, what do they call it? Southern Georgia? That's what people call the Panhandle of Florida down south, is Southern Georgia, because it's so different to the rest of the state. Yeah, the areas in Texas I was looking at was Dallas, Fort Worth, which is like the same area, but they're different cities technically, and then San Antonio was the other one. I don't know if I'd want to live in Houston. Too prone to hurricanes. Nah, I'd be fine in Austin. I don't... Dude, I live in the fucking DC area. I'm used to all that shit. I'd do fine in Austin. It wouldn't bother me. That wouldn't be a thing. I wouldn't care. I'm used to seeing the fucking freak show on a daily basis.
Worth the effort.
Unfortunately for me, I had a house willed to be my grandmother, so it'll be a while before I move to Texas or somewhere nicer than Pennsylvania. Wait, how is it unfortunate that you got a house willed to you, bro? That's pretty fucking good. Shit, man. I wouldn't be complaining about that. You can always sell the house. Sell the house and use the money to move. That's probably why she gave it to you. Timothy Marco with a 2 move to Skid Row, LA. Live the survival experience. That's right. You definitely be taking life into your own hands. That's for sure. Shit's fucking wild, man. BBBB with the 20 months. Do you think Texas will one day be a blue state? If they keep letting all these people pour in, probably. Because they'll have kids, and then, you know, those kids will be able to vote. So, possibly. Alright, hold on. I'm not going to open this guy's message on stream, but I'm going to block him real quick. I ain't going to give him the attention. Oh, I can just turn off notifications. There we go. There we go. Yep, retards be retardin'. No, he was spelling out the N-word letter by letter. I got an N-I-G, and then, yeah, that's when I just muted the communication. FBI with a 2 move to Washington, the DSP one. That's right. I can go there and enjoy the freezing cold weather, year-round rainfall, and just miserable fucking group of people to be around. Sounds like a great time. Botto size of the 2, we need a new battlefield. Oh wait, a Bad Company battlefield. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of that. Because Bad Company 2 was like really popular. Like it was almost Call of Duty popular. Unless you pay for it, so Griffin's... wait, huh? What did I say?
Just another battle.
Born to shit, forced to wipe. That's how it be, man. Y'all think Trump gonna win? I would like it to be the case, but I don't know. I'm not sold yet. A lot can happen between now and November. We muting somebody on this chat today? I don't know, man. That's if someone decides to,
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Dude, it is, like, I don't know, like, today I couldn't go and walk my dog and shit, and I didn't drive to the gym because, you know, like, all the fucking snow and stuff. And it's like, it's so fucking boring not having, like, that, I guess, 4 hours of time set aside each day where I'm, like, doing something. Like, bro, it is fucking boring in this area, which I don't really help myself in that regard, but yeah, I would be bored to fucking death if I wasn't, like, you know, working out and walking my dog on a daily basis, because, like, I tried to play Hog Snorts Legacy today, like, just, I guess, chilling with my dog, and I just couldn't, bro. It was, like, so boring. I wanted to do anything but fucking play video games. I don't know, dude. It's fucking miserable just sitting around playing games all day. I can't do it anymore. I have to have something else going on while doing it. Lugia with a 5, do you think California is ever going to change to a red? Unless we have a massive cultural shift, probably not.
Didn't even break a sweat.
What's the meaning of the nickname for Hogwarts? Basically, it's a play on DSP. So DSP is a fucking pig, so Hog Snorts Legacy, because he was begging for tips in order to continue the playthrough. Carter, you did not send a super chat recently. And if you did, it did not come through. Because I'm looking like 30 minutes back. I don't see it. Yeah, the last super chat I got from you was at 12:43, which was like 50 minutes ago. It says playing Dying Light 2, best zombie game this gen. So I don't see anything else from you. Nah, sometimes YouTube fucks up and it just doesn't send it, or it gets refunded and they don't tell you. It's just weird. I don't know. Blue sent you with the 5. Mute you generation, please. Don't want that weeb shit. Is he even here? Where is you generation? I don't even think he's here. Let me see if his super chat's still showing up. I can just mute him from there. There he is. Put user in timeout. Alright. Got him. Damn, bro, her panties are black. How cold is it? Let me check. 27. The Lugia with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man.
I can't afford this shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It went through. When did you send it? Because I don't see anything recent, man. It may have gotten filtered by YouTube or some shit. Like 15 minutes ago? Yeah, then I definitely don't have it. Because I'm looking right now, Oski Woski at 117, which was like, what, 25 minutes ago almost. And I did not see your name in the list after that.
Break a sweat.
Is it true that if you get a DUI in the States, you get banned from Canada? I can't imagine that's true, but I have no fucking clue, man. Why would Canada ban you for something like that? That didn't even happen in their own country. Also, how would they know your criminal record in the first place? Isn't Canada just like a free travel country anyway? Like you just flash your passport and get in? I don't think Canada requires like an actual visa. You don't actually have to like do any paperwork. All you do is just flash your passport and you get in. pull everything up. Damn, bro. Griffin sleepy? Always, man. That's my secret to success. So I'm always tired. That way I'm never, you know, feeling any different. Let's see. That one's good. Close out of that. Close out of that. Close out of that. Close out of that. That one I think we're good. All right. I think that's everything. Yo, listen real quick. Y'all heard that, right? He's over there just snoring, bro. You can still hear him? Yeah, that's him snoring. Yeah, he's sleeping hard, man. He's like completely zonked. Uh-oh. What even did it get stuck on? Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess the guy rolled over to the side or something? I had no idea. Nah, I don't think that's a lawsuit because, you know, you're like in there, I guess, I don't fucking know I don't know the fucking dynamics of that, but it'd be a pretty fucking shitty thing to sue over. Like, they're out here trying to save your life and a fucking obvious accident happens. Like, you know, that'd be a pretty shitty lawsuit. But I wouldn't put it past people. Everyone's so happy nowadays. Because all they're trying to do is genuinely help him, and it's just like a freak fucking accident type thing. Alright, so now we get to watch U-Generation's whatever video. We'll see how this is. Oh my god, it's Justin. Justin who? Wait, hold on. Respect from his peers? Bro, I don't think this is the typical pedophile hunter. No, oh, fuck, it's OBS. Give me a second. OBS is fucked up. Give me a second. It's just changing the, yeah. All right, there, should be good now.
Mama Max is a self-proclaimed pedophile hunter. I'm the pedo.
Because what happens is I have my audio hooked up through my monitor for when I'm playing video games. And sometimes, because it detects that as the audio source, it'll change like the audio input as my like built-in, I guess, sound card on my monitor instead of the fucking headphone thing that I have attached to my... It's something weird. But yeah, it just basically changes the fucking audio input for OBS without me doing anything. Yes, this is U-Generations.
Hunting guy who's gained a massive audience, respect from his peers, and
so they say this is one of his peers. I highly doubt that this guy is a pedophile hunter. Just, you can make your own assumptions for why that might be. I'm not necessarily saying that he engages with that type of content. I'm just saying that the typical VTuber audience is probably quite the enjoyer of lolly shit.
And a more than generous living via his Patreon that his fans donate to him based on the understanding that he's cleaning up the streets catching pedophiles, but that's not true. He's a complete fraud. He has faked videos, lied about arrests he's made, mishandled investigations so poorly he actually helps the predators get away, falsely accuses people of being pedophiles entirely, doxes innocent people, and a lot more, all while exploiting his audience, directly saying that by paying him helps bring justice to the world, saving children, and ridding it of pedophiles.
He's basically the Batman of YouTube.
But he's completely full of shit. He's a lying con artist.
I want to do my best to...
Did I get your $2 super chat? Yeah, I just haven't looked over it. I can read it real quick. Carter with the 2, easy to get in equals too many migrants. Yes and no. It just depends on which country you border, I guess, is the big thing. Because, like, you know, Europe doesn't really have that problem unless they ship in the migrants.
Be the best representative for y'all, because I know a lot of y'all feel like you've gone unheard, and there is a lot of injustice, and I want to be the one to do something about it.
There is some out there saying that Usagi video was fake and that you made it up. Any comment on that?
It's not. What else do I need to say?
In the early stages of Mama Max's channel, he would fake videos entirely, where he would create a whole fake story and problem for himself to come swoop in as if he's the hero and save the day, taking all the honor, despite him making the whole thing up. In his Japanese cult video, Amshin Rikyo, he claims just by talking about them on his channel is going to put his life in grave danger, and the only way you can help him out is by paying him on Patreon.
I may have just made myself a target to this cult.
Give me money!
Very much alive today, but guess what? They can suck mama's fat, throbbing because I'm not going to live a life of being afraid of standing up to evil people. Plus, I got all of you watching my back, don't I? Speaking of, by the way, you can watch my back real good by supporting me on Patreon, link in description. But I think it's safe to say that I am no longer safe from the likes of Aleph. But as I said, I'm not going to live a life being afraid of standing up to evil people. And the best way you can help me, non-jokingly, truly, seriously, is supporting me on Patreon.
Shame.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
That's right, guys. If you want to support me, the best way you can do so is to give me some super shekels. No joke, no scam, 100% serious.
And in his next video, he says the deadly cult is now trying to attack him by sending him death threats in his email box and sending him a video game that apparently gives people brain hemorrhages.
Today, I'm going to apparently risk my life for you and play this game. In the video, I specifically mentioned that this cult may now be targeting me, and from what it looks like, that may be true. She responded back in Japanese saying this, which means...
Claw's Mystery with the 20. My other 2 super chats, shake my head, cancel Griffin. I don't see shit, bro. Look at that. What time is it? 1:53. You ain't sent shit, bitch. Oh, fuck. Dude, I fucking hate that feature on Windows. Hold on. It just minimized all my shit. Because of course it did. That's what everyone wants their fucking Windows to do, right? When you drag something around, you want it to minimize literally every single fucking thing you have open. I don't know who the fuck like designed that feature for Microsoft, but they're fucking retarded.
I'll kill you. Wow, Mama Max is so committed to bringing us good entertainment and content. He's even willing to risk his own life for us. Man, what a fucking good guy. I know it sounds crazy, but this has got to be real, right? Mama Max wouldn't lie about his life being in danger for more donos on Patreon. I mean, it seems like his fans bought it. This man has risked his life multiple times so he could expose some dangerous sites and games and crap. Props to you for being this brave, man. I have a weird feeling that these cultists is actually going to get him someday, and we wouldn't even know. No one's going to talk about how he got a whole email from someone from the cult, and they actually threatened to kill him. Well, guys, luckily, I don't think you have anything to worry about. You know, it's been nearly 4 years since he dropped this video, and conveniently, ever since, Mama Max hasn't gotten any word from the Japanese cult since this. Weird coincidence. I guess he got enough Patreon cash to keep him nice and safe. But in case you were still worried for Max's well-being, he admits it's bullshit. But not just this one, nearly every last one of his videos is completely faked or fabricated.
It seems that the line between the fictional portrayal and the underlying truth became blurred for some, leading to confusion and concern, while the narratives were crafted in fiction.
Is this guy like trying to be fucking Alan Wake in real life? That's the fucking vibe I'm getting, dude. It's like that same kind of cringe horror vibe that fucking Alan Walk 2 had. Like, it's almost an exact replica of it.
The Predator and the Pursuit was very much a reality.
So the pedos are real, but the narratives and everything else in your videos are fake? You released these as 100% real, and everyone in your comment section took them that way, and your fans paid you based on the fact that they were real. But now years later, once you're getting heat, you just casually admit they're fake after reaping the benefits of them for years. And it's not just him scamming his audience into donating to him under false pretenses. He lied about a girl killing herself in his IMVU video, and then blamed the creator of the game that the girl apparently got groomed on for her death.
Will Harvey expeditiously paved the winding way for himself, finally finding his road to the throne. But what was the cost?
The porcelain throne.
Everything. A teenage girl. C157434 takes her own life.
How the fuck do people take this seriously?
After being groomed and raped by a man she met on the platform.
Is there an update on Casey? Can you talk about
How do people take this shit seriously, bro? I would watch this for like 2 seconds and be like, yeah, this guy is a fucking retard. Bye.
how you got into the account or how you found it? Yeah, that's a bit much.
It just shows you that people aren't parents anymore, dude, because my kid would never fall for this type of retarded shit.
Can't talk too much about KC. I don't know what I can and can't say. I will tell you that, yes, she's okay. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, thank God. I didn't even know that. Holy shit, thank God.
Takes her own life. Yes, she's okay.
Is this girl Casey even a real person? He claims in his video that he found her no-subscriber YouTube channel through a reverse image search using her profile picture on the game IMVU, where he then hacked this girl's YouTube channel and found an unlisted video called This Is Where You Raped and Killed Me, which is a video that shows, assumingly, Casey filming the site of her rape and has bloody sheets and a pillow in the middle of the woods. So if the narratives are fake, he not only lied about her death, but also that she was—
Why would you leave bloody sheets and a pillow in the woods with the blood of the person you just raped? That makes no sense. You would just burn them real quick and then you'd be done. Holy fuck, man.
was raped too, and made up this whole Batman ARG fake story that you had hackers behind the scenes get into her YouTube channel and find this secret encrypted unlisted video that she uploaded days before, like, killing herself. This is nuts.
I can't talk too much about Casey.
Yeah, no wonder you can't talk too much about Casey. You either made her entire existence up, or even worse, she's a real person that you lied about being dead to use as an argument point to blame her suicide on the creator of the game. So now
Flaws Mystery with the 20 is obsessed with Hotline Miami. Rip the fan. Yo, Hotline Miami was actually a pretty fun game. I remember that shit on the, what was that, PS3? Was that a PS3 game? I forgot, bro. That game was actually pretty fucking fun.
Now that we know the narratives are completely fake in all your videos and can write those off, what about the predators and the pursuits? Surely those have got to be real, right?
So I know there's people out there saying I'm doing it to self-serve. I just want my video back up. I don't give a shit if my video comes back up. It did what it needed to do. The rapist that was in the video is currently in police custody. And
was that as a result of your video, or was that prior to the video?
Yes, it was because of the video. The video was about IMVU and this one predator. I made it about him and him alone.
Do you mind walking me through the chain of events that led from your video to him being in prison?
Yeah, so I dropped the video. The end of the video is a call to action. Usually all my videos are a call to action, like, find him. And we did. We fled to Mexico. We found where he was in Mexico. I don't know if the police, he was from Canada. I don't know if the police asked him to come back or he went on his own volition or they forced him to come back. I don't know any of those details. I just know he went back to Canada and was in police custody.
A few moments later.
I'm so sick of having predators that run away like Pablo Sonny and we don't get them.
So not even the pursuits are real, Max? You market yourself by saying every dollar helps me find another pedophile.
So why don't you go to Patreon and show your appreciation? Every dollar helps me find another.
What in the fuck, bro?
We don't get them.
But then lie about getting them.
Why is he shaving his legs while plugging his Patreon? Is he gonna put on his little fucking femboy skirt and try to catch a fucking predator himself? Like, what?
And locked up while they run away, but you still get to reap the social benefits and credits and money from acting as if you really got them arrested. It's a complete grift.
But yeah, I am super blessed to be in this position, and I know I do carry.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. If you guys want to support a real predator hunter, go support Gordon Flowers, because he actually catches these fuckers and puts them on camera, and at the very least, you know, exposes them for the fucking freaks they are for the world to see. Verifiably so. You know, even if they don't go to prison, at least their life is basically ruined forever. So, Gordon Flowers is the only legit motherfucker doing this shit in the genre, hands down. Claus Mystery with the 20, he actually did that, or at least he says he did. Interesting.
And I want to do my best to be the best representative for y'all, because I know a lot of y'all feel like you've gone unheard, and there is a lot of injustice.
You admit yourself your audience is full of CSA victims, and you exploit that fact to get them to pay you more money, scamming them into believing that you're really ridding the world of pedophiles and bringing justice to victims. Take a look at this. In his short film trailer, he shows a bunch of statistics of how over 1 million kids get trafficked, and yet there was only 5,000 convictions last year. This is unacceptable. There are ways to stop them before they enslave children, and here's a QR code that will link you to where you can learn how to help. So you would assume this would link you to some kind of organization or article that has information to inform you on how to help, but no. This QR code links directly back.
Yo, who was that, like, super busty child predator catcher that Gordon teamed up with that one time? Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? The, like, really busty chick with, like, the massive titties and the fat ass. I forgot what her name was, but yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, bro.
Back to Mama Max's fucking video, shilling his Patreon.
Together, we can compel a ripple effect that will obliterate evil off the face of our planet and forge an impenetrable bastion for our children. To support our cause, you can donate to my Patreon through the second link in the description. The fact that they're trying to profit off of subjects like rape and CSA is probably one of the most fucking disgusting things you can do as a human being.
Go to Patreon.
Courtney Elizabeth? Yeah, that sounds right. That shit was funny, man.
On Patreon. Go to my Patreon.
Sorry if I'm being like a shit.
I thought Griffin doesn't like girl. I'm not saying that I want to fuck her, bro. I'm just saying she was like busty, and everybody was simping in the chat for her.
No, I'm not trying to be.
Give me $1.
So the narratives are fake, the pursuits are untrustworthy at best, but what about the pedophiles? Well, I can say, from as far as I can see, Max does seem to find real predators in his videos, but the fact that they are real is actually a much worse reality than as if he would have faked all of them completely.
I am investing all of me into you and the survivor, Spencer, because I will not stop until we see justice.
If you're a pedophile and want to ensure that you will never go to jail for your crimes, make sure to give Mama Max a call, because he will fuck up the case against you so bad that you have a literal 100% guarantee to not get convicted. Max hasn't gotten a single one of the pedos that he's found locked up, convicted, nothing.
Dude, yeah, I love these guys. Always keeps me on my mission, I think, and the importance of my mission, of our mission.
What mission?
Who? Some random person. I don't even know who those people are.
You haven't done shit. Is that MLK on his wall? Give me a break.
I have a dream.
Because of the irresponsible way he conducts his investigations by not abiding by the legal system, Max actually makes it harder to convict the predators that he's trying to catch.
It is dangerous work, and a lot of shit that I do might not be considered legal in every country, including our own country. So
we definitely we operate within the bounds of the law, Max. Of course, we would never.
Of course we do.
We would never break the law.
We would never break the law
in a video game. I mean,
I am deeply honored to be like this representative for y'all to do the things that a lot of people won't do just because it's not very legal.
You realize by saying this, you are destroying any potential case that you are trying to build on these guys. Why are you trying to catch them through illegal means in the first place? And secondly, even worse, why the fuck would you ever admit to that?
When I do see a subject line that interests me, like by like a bounty hunter or like a hitman, not that I would ever respond to such things, and everything I'm about to say is, of course, fictional. Depends who they are. If they're a hitman, they'll basically like offer services for like very expensive prices.
Oh, that's fun.
But they give me a discount since it's files.
Do you have any other people you're hunting that don't get turned into videos? Any stories you'd be willing to share?
Yes, like there was that one dude from the IMVU video, that old man, the creepy ass dude, that old fucking man. Yeah, sometimes things happen to them that I can't put in a video.
You are admitting on camera that you interact with fucking hitmen for your investigations, and then
dude, never interact with hitmen because they're not actually real hitmen. They're just fucking FBI agents.
That things happen to the pedos that are so egregious that you can't even include in your video. What the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm 99% sure he's just LARPing and Mama Max doesn't actually have hitmen in his inbox.
You gotta find motherfuckers that are labeled as like window washers or things like that. You don't ever find an actual hitman listing on the dark web. You have to find it with like some coded fucking, you know, listing basically.
And family discounts to kill the pedos he finds in his videos. But saying shit like this publicly is a death sentence for you in court. Good luck trying to get any of these pedos locked up when you're doing this shit and clips like this exist of you. These pedophiles getting away is directly your fault, and if they end up abusing any kids later down the line, you hold a huge responsibility for that because of your negligence. In his IMVU investigation, he directed his audience to quite literally hunt one of the predators he was trying to track down by doxing the hotel that he was staying at and told his fans to go pay him a visit.
We traced the very hotel he was staying at and made a phone call to confirm. Afterward, I left instructions for the children in Mexico who had every desire to go see the famous ham son in the flesh.
This guy's fucking unhinged. You know, it sounds like an over-exaggeration, but I can't help but wonder with the things he says and does. Is he actually trying to get these people imprisoned or just straight up murdered?
I honestly think that we should just be pulling them out of their houses and executing them on the street.
And I want to be the one to do something about it and make other people like
I mean, honestly, I don't have a problem with executing a pedophile in the street, but, you know. I guess that's controversial.
Who like violence to stand up for what's right. Like I want to, y'all know what I want. I say it in the uncensored version.
Just send me a picture of their face that I then publish to all of you, who will decidedly grant these predators the most
delightful dreams
they could never even fathom. There really is no other option. Is there, children?
Dude, this guy is such a LARPer. Holy shit.
People who will literally kill for me, you know, specifically the more dangerous you guys. You know who you are.
Well, there's a few I got emails about. Can't talk about that, but just know that justice has been served.
Kill for me.
Justice has been served.
You know who you are.
Like, it's one thing to hold the position that all pedos should get the wood chipper, right? But it's a whole nother deal when you have a 750k sub YouTube channel and direct your audience to hunt down and do harm to these guys. Because not only is that beyond illegal, that could potentially put innocent people in harm's way, because Max is no stranger to baselessly accusing people of being pedophiles in the past, which I'll get to later on. But also, again, this kind of stuff only damages the case against these guys. You're helping them get away. I mean, with the shit this guy says, I'm not surprised he's being investigated by the FBI himself.
I literally got a card on my...
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
front fence from the FBI. They were willing to come to my house and leave a card
Now that is true horror.
on my front fence. That shows how much more they care about my case than yours.
Yeah.
But the whole reason Mama Max has been getting so much attention lately is because he decided to take on his most ambitious investigation yet. Not only this time is he taking on a pedophile, but a vampire-werewolf hybrid pedophile.
Camden.
Gerard Davis. It was basically a supernatural cult where amidst all the...
fuck yeah, that's right. This is that thing that got groomed by the werewolf god at the age of 17 or whatever, because that's a very believable scenario.
that we were vampires, werewolves, hybrids.
Led by a child predator posing as a werewolf god that has victimized hundreds of
A werewolf god. Dude, I'm sorry if you're a fucking 16 or 17-year-old that gets convinced by some random guy with Halloween wolf teeth that he's a fucking werewolf god. You deserve whatever's coming. I don't fucking care. Call that a controversial take all you fucking want. I have never known a 16 or 17-year-old that is that fucking retarded that would actually fall for that shit.
He mentally abused me, physically abused me, sexually abused me, and at even one point tried to kill me.
The story is, this girl Spencer, who went to the same high school as Max, asked him if he could help her out with her story, and Max took on the case. Which the alleged story is that in 2016, when Spencer was 16, she was lured into a supernatural sex cult where she was convinced that she was a vampire by the alleged pedo Camden Gerard Davis.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. If you're 16 years old and you actually believe that shit, you know, natural selection, baby.
Who also says he's a werewolf/vampire god. I'm not fucking with you.
On March 18th, 2016, Spencer, a 16-year-old girl from Wiley, Texas, mysteriously disappeared, lured by the illusion of joining a supernatural family as a vampire on some random corner of the internet. She actually found herself ensnared in a dangerous sex cult led by a child predator posing as a werewolf god. Camden Gerard Davis. Leviathans are coming for you.
What the fuck is a Leviathan? A sea monster? You're unleashing sea monsters on him? Dude, you're making a mockery of this. If what you're claiming is true, you have a real criminal on your hands with apparently hundreds of victims, and you decide to make a YouTube video in a Batman voice saying that you're gonna unleash sea creatures on him? There's real potential victims relying on you here to bring them some form of justice, and you're doing this shit.
Leviathans.
Bro, I'm sorry. How the fuck do you fall for this shit, bro? I don't even think a 10-year-old would fall for this type of retarded activity. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god, no.
Are coming for you.
And in the same video, he then weaponizes his audience to guilt trip other YouTubers into covering this vampire werewolf pedophile that we don't even know anything about.
Kindly send this video to your favorite influencer. We will test them on the content of their character. Do not listen to their words. look at their actions. As your first command, I kindly ask you to share Spencer's story with the following.
PewDiePie. Yes, PewDiePie and Mr. Beast are gonna make a video on a child rapist werewolf god. Holy shit.
You're calling out PewDiePie,
Joe Rogan. Bro, I'm so. This is like literally the most retarded shit. Holy fuck, man.
And you seriously think you're gonna get a response here? This guy's delusional. Felix, as a new parent, you're undoubtedly experiencing the
That's what I'm telling you. He has like a fucking god complex. Bro, this fucking Mama Max dude has a fucking god complex. 100%.
transformative mechanism that we describe here. You're bringing his kid into this to try and pull on his heartstrings to cover your story? Jesus, man. And also, what do you expect these people to do after you make a video calling them out? To make a video baselessly accusing some random guy they don't even know of being a pedophile just because you say so? He hasn't shown any proof of this guy being guilty and has the balls to ask other people to stake their reputation on the line to report his story. All he's shown is random pictures of the guy, videos of him showing off his fangs, screenshots of his Snapchat account, and tweets like this: getting dick sucked by Kirby equals raisin balls. That's a real screenshot from his video.
Bruh, that's the words of a werewolf god. You better take him to heart.
You even called out the needle drop? What the fuck is he gonna do about it? The banner you're currently enjoying is Replicant's Army by Filmmaker. We believe your audience would appreciate this fiery composition. Would you consider exposing them? You can't make this up. You got a girl who was saying she was beaten and raped and went to you to help her out with her story. And you're asking fucking Anthony Fantano to review your music in the same video just a few minutes later that she describes being raped. Holy shit, man. And he justifies all this by basically saying all press is good press.
Every single day, issues like this go unreported or under-discussed precisely because they lack the flashiness or drama or edge that captures mainstream attention. My approach has always been to fill that gap by making these critical stories unignorable. The goal is to give these stories the attention they so desperately need and deserve.
If you would have made a longer, comprehensive documentary detailing how Camden is guilty, it's literally proven by your previous videos it would get 10 times the attention that you're getting right now. All your other long-form content got millions of views, if not at least bare minimum 500,000. But this guilt trip, call out other YouTubers approach hasn't even broke 100K.
The goal is to give these stories the attention they so desperately need and deserve.
You could potentially have a real story here, but the way you're going about it is just making people roll their eyes and write this off as bullshit. And it's not their fault, it's yours. Max says the reason they haven't released any evidence to the public yet, though, is because he's protecting it for the legal case.
We have a lot of evidence we have not presented because we are protecting the legal case.
But Mama Max showed Mudahar this evidence behind the scenes in private, and Muda says specifically, nothing I've seen there is definitive. It's all screenshots of messages.
Bruh, Eyesiler is a peanut butter complexion stallion.
Which I can't verify. So even the proof doesn't verify anything, it's just vague screenshots and girls' testimonies. This is rough. But then after Max's first call-out post didn't work and no one responded, which me personally I'm pretty surprised at. I thought Joe Rogan would hear this and be right on the case, but he then made specifically his own video calling out Moist Critical for not responding to his DMs about this.
The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing.
Dude, he's trying so hard to be edgy, it's so cringe.
Charlie didn't respond to your spam messages, and your reaction is to make a public video calling him out, adding him, and leaking the private DMs to guilt trip him into covering your story. You're nuts. And he knows exactly what he's doing by this. He's purposely putting Critical on blast publicly, implying that if you don't cover my story, then you don't care about children getting raped, and weaponizing his audience to spam Critical to guilt him into talking about it. Just because Charlie has a lot of subscribers and influence doesn't now mean he bears this responsibility to talk about world tragedies on his channel. Trying to push this standard onto people is ridiculous. He got fame talking about internet drama. Why does he now have this obligation to talk about child rape? And plus, don't forget, this guy hasn't even shown proof Camden is guilty yet, and is still asking Charlie to call someone a pedo that he doesn't even know or have proof of. But after Critical doesn't respond to Max, he starts to get desperate, which is where things really start to go off the rails.
He lives in Must We Know, correct?
Yes, Marissa. His mother is currently is where his mom is. He does for sure have a brother named. Someone asked to type out Camden's brother's name. I will go ahead and type that in chat. Camden's mother's name is. If you have information on actual locations, then you need to be contacting me or Max privately.
Yes.
Max starts live streaming and directs his chat to find the location of not only Camden, but allows his guests to dox Camden's mother and brother's names in hopes that his chat would find them. And
yeah, this guy needs to be fucking kicked off of YouTube, personally. Holy shit, man. You can't be doing that type of shit. Evaldus with the 2. Watch Michael and the pedophile. If we have time, maybe. Let me see how long it is. If it's like a full documentary, I don't know. We'll see.
Out of them. And when I personally asked him if he has any evidence of the mother or brother being involved whatsoever in Camden's crimes, he admits he doesn't at all.
You don't have any proof that they're even involved, right? Like the mom didn't help out Camden with his potential abuse to these kids, or the brother. Like, you can't prove either of that, correct?
Correct.
So he's doxing innocent people publicly to thousands, directing his audience to find the location of them, which you know, Max, given the nature of the internet and especially your audience, will 100% get them harassed.
I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want people getting harassed. Like, because every time I say something, people get harassed.
You even alluded that the mom and brother could be in cahoots with Camden, helping out a pedo, and then sick your audience to go find them and get answers out of them. You know what you're doing.
I mean, we don't.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll watch that tonight, man. That's an hour and 15 minutes, so maybe a different night, but that's probably too long for tonight.
Don't even know if it would be collateral damage. We don't know the extent to which they were involved, but
these people are now going to get their phone blown up to all hell with texts and calls, email spammed, work called, accounts hacked, or potentially worse. And to all of our knowledge, they're innocent. This is not the way you do this shit. Hire a private investigator or something and go and contact them in a private setting if you really think it will help you out with your case. But don't put them on blast publicly where now they become collateral damage of your audience harassing them. But he justifies it all by saying if it helps them catch Camden, then the ends justify the means.
Okay, but how come it's like the names are being made public and stuff, like for the chat, like the mom and the brother names?
I think so. I think if we can find them, we will find Camden, and it is worth having their identities out there, just to find Camden.
What if you contact these people and they just don't have any answers for you and are not in contact with Camden? Well, now you just doxed and harassed innocent people for no reason at all and have nothing to show for it. Do you see how irresponsible this is? And the irony is that you literally had the same exact thing happen to you, Max, when your exes doxed your mom when they came out with their allegations against you.
Are you safe, and how do you stay positive after the things you cover? I am currently safe. My mom is not so safe after, you know, my exes doxed me and her. They should have known doxing me was not a good idea.
If anyone should know this, it's fucking you. And this isn't even the first time that he's doxed family members in his investigations, even though he has no proof of them being guilty. He did the same thing with Pablo Sonny's dad and doxed him in his IMVU video. But continuing the timeline of Max trying to take down Camden, he then makes a YouTube short a little after these streams to announce new updates on the case and that he's now working with the Atlanta Bar Association to ensure that justice is served and to locate Camden.
With new survivors and witnesses.
The Atlanta Bar? What? Is he going to get him disbarred from being a lawyer?
Forward. We are currently in contact with law enforcement and the Atlanta Bar Association to ensure justice is served. We are preparing the timeline with new accounts and evidence. Please bear with us as the situation continues to develop. Thank you for your contributions, and we'll see you soon.
Why are you even saying this publicly? All this information needs to be in private so you can discreetly collect evidence to build a case against this guy. You realize if he sees this, or any of your coverage to be honest, he's gonna leave the state and you or the police won't be able to do anything about it to catch him. What's stopping Camden from doing exactly what Pablo Sonny did to get away from you, fleeing the country to get away from all of this? Hell, he probably has. I mean, why wouldn't he? You announce your every move publicly for him to see. You have fucked this up beyond belief, Max. This isn't one of your fake ARG videos. I mean, these are real people coming to you with their stories of being abused, and now you are held completely responsible if Camden ends up getting away, which, given your conviction rates, I mean, he's got a fucking 100% guarantee to ride off into the sunset with no consequences. And when you give this guy any type of criticism that he may be doing anything wrong, well, you must be pro-pedophile.
Basically, next time they remove my video is the next time you're getting another pedo tube.
Whether it's random commenters, other YouTubers, or even YouTube themselves, it's all the same response from Max. If you disagree with my approach, you must be pro-pedo. The most egregious example of this is when he accused the entire platform of YouTube of supporting and protecting pedophiles just because he had 2 of his videos struck down for violating TOS.
Our children are exploited, molested, and raped every day, and you choose to side with their abusers. I'm here trying to protect sexual abuse victims. I worked 3 long, hard, traumatizing months on this project just for you to obliterate it completely. Is this what we get for publishing on your platform?
Dude, your video got taken down for harassment and bullying. This isn't that deep. There isn't some conspiracy that YouTube secretly loves pedos. It's probably because you make
it's probably because you dox the motherfuckers, you dipshit.
Violent threats in your videos and send your audience to harass people while doxing them. Ever thought of that?
On November 26, 2021, my good friend Max published a video exposing the colossal ring that is IMVU, and to no one's surprise, YouTube tore it down like none of it ever happened. And for what? Because of the bare ass of a virtual character. Is this a joke?
We don't like pedophiles. Something you don't seem to see eye to eye with us on YouTube.
Let me get this straight. You included some guy's bare naked ass in your video, and YouTube told you specifically it got taken down for nudity. And you somehow take this and draw a conclusion that YouTube is pro-pedophilia because it got taken down for the nudity of the ass that you showed in your video? Hey, retard, maybe don't include nudity in your videos if you don't want to get them taken down. Just a piece of advice. There's no conspiracy here. You're just a fucking idiot.
I don't like people throwing around the word pedophile like it doesn't mean anything. I don't like that shit. We shouldn't just be throwing around the word like it doesn't mean anything.
But not only will he insinuate that others are pedos if you disagree with his methods, if you get on his bad side enough, he'll outright basically accuse you of being one entirely.
And I do not make a video on them until I have verifiable proof that they are a pedophile.
Back in July 2022, Mama Max was accused of being a pedophile, abuser, and rapist in a video by 4 of his exes and previous friends. For the most part, I can't confirm whether he's guilty or innocent of a lot of these things he's accused of in this video.
That's one of the things that people say. Like, again, I'm not making any insinuations here, but there's a very common trend among people that are obsessed with pedophilia on the internet is the fact that they engaged in it themselves at some point and they're compensating. There is a very large trend of that, especially in the YouTube and internet space, let's just say. I'm not naming any particular names, but yeah, no, there's actually a lot of validity to that. That is a very well-documented phenomena.
Due to it just being his word versus his ex's. But the guy who uploaded the video is someone named Magnetar, who's a YouTuber with 30k subs, but also the boyfriend of Haley, which was one of the girls who came out against Max in the video. So he and his girlfriend reached out to a lot of other girls that Mama Max has previously been interested in to craft a video, and then he uploaded it on his public platform because he already had a pretty big YouTube channel. And in Max's hour and 5 minute long video responding to the allegations, in the last 6 minutes, for some reason, he accuses Magnetar. Actually, he doesn't even accuse Magnetar. He states Magnetar is a pedophile for 100% of a fact, while saying his full legal name and docs where he worked at the time.
Anthony Field, Haley's boyfriend, Magnetar on YouTube, the one who published this video on me.
And as proof to show this is Max talking to some girl in Instagram DMs who claims that Magnetar sent his dick to her when she was a minor. This is it? Are you fucking serious? You don't even have any screenshots of Magnetar even interacting with this girl one-on-one? Not a single conversation. And based off of this, you're calling him a 100% pedophile just off her testimony that it happened. It's fucking
Believe
pathetic.
all
In the same
women.
video that you claim you have been falsely accused by 5 different girls, you do the same thing to Magnetar, not even accusing him, just stating he's a pedophile based off of one girl's story. If you think one girl's testimony is enough to prove that Magnetar is a pedophile, with your own logic, you would now have to admit that you're guilty of being an abuser, rapist, and pedophile yourself, since 5 girls came out with their stories of their testimonies against you.
Do you still feel confident just with that one girl's like testimony to go on your 750k sub channel and just openly say his name, Anthony Field, and then call him a pedophile? To like that video got like 1 million views, right? I mean, I feel like that's an insane thing to do.
He is a pedophile.
Based off
Why
of
is that insane?
Yeah, but I'm asking what it's based off of, and what you're telling me is like one girl's accounts. And like I think that's fine for you to believe it behind the scenes. But I think when you have a 750k sub YouTube channel and you're confidently calling someone a pedophile, you gotta have like a higher bar. Don't you think so?
I think we should listen to survivors.
I agree, Max. We should listen to all women and survivors only up until they accuse you. Then they're the liars. And even when I confronted him about this on stream, he shows no remorse and doubles down.
All I wanted to do was share the information that someone sent to me, was that he sent a dick pic to a minor.
Okay, when you have a platform, you can't just innocently share that he's a fucking pedophile. Like, you have a higher bar of responsibility. You gotta understand that.
Glowy Griffin Gaming knows who the pedos are? Yeah, you.
That's because now you're telling 1 million people that Anthony Field is a fucking pedophile, and you have one testimony to back it up. Yes, but your one piece of evidence is one girl saying so. And I'm trying to explain to you how it's fucking so ironic for you to make a video.
I am simply sharing
You're
that
making a
to
video.
show
You're
why
making a
this
video.
person-
You're making a video defending yourself from false accusations of people falsely accusing you, and then you can't have the same empathy towards someone else.
Not to someone who is a pedophile, no.
He smeared Magnetar completely and knew what his audience would now do after releasing the guy's full name and showing multiple photos of him and showing where he used to work. Which, of course, the natural progression is that his fans did end up harassing him, finding out his current job, and emailing his coworkers that he's a pedophile.
You guys are the reason why it's so goddamn difficult to believe actual victims.
Oh yeah, also, he threatened to strike my channel down in Discord DMs after I had a conversation with him on stream, claiming I promote a community that bullies child sex victims. You know me. If you don't want to get striked, I must express my concerns regarding the patterns we've observed in your behavior and the nature of the community you are cultivating. Your channel is at risk of being terminated if these issues persist. Promoting a community that engages in bullying, especially targeting survivors of child sex crimes, is deeply troubling. I strongly recommend you reflect on the impact of your actions and the environment you're creating. So I mean, he's just basically threatening to strike me if I keep talking about him, but he's got to veil his intentions under the victims, hiding behind that shield and acting as if I'm bullying them, when in reality, he's just mad at me and looking for an excuse to try to get me to shut up. And ironically, no one has done more damage to these victims than you. That case is completely fucked, dude. Like, you're letting their abuser get away with ease because you're completely out of your depth on how to handle any kind of investigation or building a legal case against someone to get them locked up. You gotta drop this case and pass it on to someone. Anyone else has gotta be better than you.
I don't know about you guys, but I've wanted to be a superhero since I was a tiny bitch boy.
No, it's not a hero complex. It's a god complex. He thinks he's like the fucking righteous hand of God.
As a grown man, I still want to be a superhero, even after sadly realizing how impossibly stupid of a goal that is.
I want to end off this video taking a trip back where it all started for Max, one of his early videos that he made years ago that was titled Superheroes.
Why do I have to be a gay-ass human being made of soft skin? Like, seriously, dude, a car can just run into me at 20 miles an hour and I'd probably break every bone in my body if not die. That's fucking gay.
Whoa, now, Max. Has Spencer seen this video? I think she needs to be informed about this.
That's fucking gay.
But in this video, he talks about this movie called Only the Brave that inspired him to believe that he, despite being an everyday citizen like the rest of us, could be a superhero and have a big impact on the world.
Even someone like me, who's a shockingly shameful shipwrecked shell of sheepskin who should have a shotgun shootout with their own mouth. If Brendan can do it, so can I. Are you a pathetic piece of shit that can hardly even hold the weight of your own body for a few minutes before you have to lay down and lazily waste your entire life away? Well, so are all of us. Now do something about it, you stupid little bitch. And I don't know about you, but I'm gonna be a superhero.
But it's an interesting video to look back at that kind of explains his motivations.
I'm a superhero.
This is exactly what he wanted to do. Be a hero, be a representative to CSA victims, and bring justice to those in need.
I am deeply honored to be like this representative for
You Generation with the 2, he renamed his channel to God Called for... There you go. Like I said, this is like all the signs of a fucking God complex.
y'all.
He says himself he has a hero complex.
I guess I have like a hero complex because I want to take care of everything and protect y'all.
Also that he vows to protect children.
I vow to protect these people.
And is addicted to the attention and praise that he gets from being worshipped as a hero.
A lot of people are rewarding me with compliments and encouragement and like
They're like thanking me like I'm a fucking hero.
But when you really take a deeper look, it's all grift. There aren't any repercussions for the predators he finds in his videos, he lies about it when confronted, and reaps the benefits from lying, earning thousands and thousands of dollars, along while gaining respect from his peers by being a complete con man. Mama Max isn't a hero, he's a fraud.
Why are you running cover for these vampire POs?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Keem. I'm fucking defending pedophiles right now. You nailed it on the fucking head, my brother.
Subscribe to the Patreon and support this work.
I don't know, bro. The vampire guy is pretty based, in my opinion. Like, bro, are you fucking... I'm sorry. How the fuck do you expect me to believe that a 16-year-old or 17-year-old girl believed that a guy with fucking Halloween fucking wolf teeth was a fucking werewolf vampire god? Like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, no. You know... That's just like, there are some people that would have been removed from the gene pool at a young age, and that is one of them. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Oh my god. Dude, if I forgot how dumb kids are, dude, a 16-year-old is not a kid. They're not a fucking 7-year-old that writes a fucking wish list to Santa every single Christmas. A 16-year-old, especially a girl, is a fully developed person. A 16-year-old girl is literally done growing physically. That's not a kid. There's a reason why they're called teenagers or adolescents, because they're not children anymore. Oh my god, bro. A 16-year-old is not the same as a fucking 3-year-old when it comes to mentality, my dude. You don't magically mentally evolve in the span of 2 years between 16 and 18 to become like this entirely different, enlightened individual. When you're 16, you can still be tried as an adult for certain crimes because it's assumed that as a 16-year-old, you should know better. If you go and murder someone as a 10-year-old, you're going to be tried as a child. But if you murder someone as a 16-year-old, you're going to be tried as an adult because there's an assumption that at the age of 16, you should know better. So that's not how it works. Like, if you're old enough to operate a car, you're not going to convince me that you're not smart enough to realize that a dude with Halloween teeth in his mouth is not a fucking werewolf god that can turn you into a vampire. Bro, it's so fucking retarded. Holy shit, man. Oh, dear God. Like, I could see a 6-year-old falling for that, but a 16-year-old? Bruh, nah. There's no excuse at that point. That's just fucking insane. What in the fuck? Alright, who sent this? What the fuck, bro? What am I looking at here?
Right now, we are going to look at this super straight situation on TikTok and why it's actually just super lame.
A dude in cat ears is gonna tell us why being super straight is weird.
The reason this matters is I've just been seeing it going around a lot lately, and I feel like if I don't point out how ridiculous it is, I'm just going to literally flip out next time I see it on my timeline. So today's comment shout out, D'Angelo is the only way I know what's going on in the world. I don't know how good that is because honestly on most days I don't know what's going on in the world either. And I think that applies to what we're about to talk about. Where did this all come from and what is it really about? This started on 4chan. Like most things that come from 4chan, this has a very deliberate Nazi bent to it. The initials of super straight are SS. Deliberate Nazi imagery. Super straight is not a real thing. The only thing it really means is people claiming that they they are so quote unquote straight that they exclude transgender people from their dating pool entirely. They're claiming
That's not super straight. That's just called being straight. What? That's called being normal, bro. What? How the fuck is not wanting to stick your dick inside of an inverted dick anything but just being straight? Like, what?
I'm so quote unquote straight, I don't even acknowledge trans women as women. It's literally
You don't have to be anything other than just, I don't know, normal for that.
really just transphobia. And that's why TikTok ate it up. Let's get some vibes of what this is.
Yo guys, I made a new sexuality now, actually. It's called super straight, okay? Since straight people or straight men as myself, I get called transphobic because I wouldn't date a trans woman. You know, they're like, would you date a trans woman? I'm like, no, why? That's a female. No, like, that's not a real woman to me.
It's not even like they're trying to make it sound like it's not transphobic.
Oh my god.
Please, come on, I gotta tell you something. It's serious. I'm not straight. No, I promise, I'm not like sexually straight. See, like, I'm super straight.
I'm super straight, boy! He peaked in middle school intellectually.
If you identify...
I'm super straight, boy! He peaked.
Says the guy with braces, glasses, and fucking cat ear headphones. How old is this dude? What is his name? D'Angelo. Let's see if he's on like fucking age. 25. Motherfucker. You are literally 1 year younger than me. And you are wearing fucking braces, glasses, and cat ear headphones telling other people they've peaked in high school because they don't want to fucking suck feminine penis. Holy shit, dude.
Peaked in middle school intellectually.
If you identify as super straight, and this is not your profile, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Y'all are out here cavorting around as the Grindr logo and calling yourself super straight at the same time. These men are not funny.
I identify as a subcategory of super straight, which is super straight and in shape. I will only date women who are born women, and I find their body physically attractive.
Some people
based
really do think like, oh, I'm never ever gonna date anyone who's out of shape. Give it 10 years and you're definitely gonna be looking like 35-year-olds.
I am super straight. Super straight is a new sexual orientation. It means you would date the opposite gender.
Super straight LGBTQ. Bro, this is great. This sounds like just like a bunch of dudes having fun with this shit. And of course, this guy's like, oh my god, it's transphobic.
The same thing as transphobic, just like how gay men that only date men aren't sexist to women.
Huh? If I sit here and try to analyze what was just said, my brain is going to fall out.
So I've been seeing this whole super straight thing going around, and I gotta say,
yeah, because you don't fucking have one, and it's so small it would fall out of your fucking ear canal, you dipshit.
wanting to date trans women is what makes you super straight, then I'm super ultra mega straight because I don't date men. And by that I mean trans men, because they're men, and trans women are women.
Hey, we got one! He literally just took their lack of logic and made it even more illogical. We created super straight so we could be ourselves again. We used LGBTQ's logic, and if you are mad, that says a lot about who you are, and that shows everyone why we created this new movement. Hashtag super straight. If you're genuinely mad about it, or think it's a joke, you probably joined LGBTQ for attention. It has nothing to do with logic or transphobia. It just boils down to either you support super straight or you joined LGBT like a country club.
And if I don't want to date a woman just because she's a woman, that makes me what? Female phobic?
Notice how if a straight man doesn't want to date a transgender, he's transphobic. Does that mean a lesbian is male phobic and a gay dude is female phobic?
No, because trans women are women?
They have a penis, bro. They ain't women. Can they give... This is all you have to ask. Can they give birth? Oh, no? They're not women. Got it.
That one was funny. I feel like this guy's not really...
What chromosomes do they have? Oh, yeah. No, not women.
You love me, right? Yes. I'm super straight.
I feel so bad for all of their girlfriends. Imagine putting up with someone who thinks that that's the ultimate form of humor.
Why are y'all so triggered that a straight man does not want to date a trans woman? If anything, you shouldn't want to date that straight man because of that reasoning. I would want to be with somebody who clearly is uncomfortable with you. All the talk about women are the same as trans women. Well, guess what? I'm a biological woman. I'm about to say something about it. I don't care what you identify as. I don't care what you do, who you date, but stop trying to invalidate the preference of others because you want them to make you feel more comfortable within who you are.
She really thinks she's doing something. She was trying to be helpful and say be with someone who's going to accept you for who you are, but it just came out a little wonky. That's what I was about to say. Never mind. She's just transphobic. Okay, so this one says to clarify, being super
No, she's just normal.
Is transphobic. Not dating a trans person is fine, but not wanting to date a trans person because they're trans is not. Since you don't perceive them as the gender they identify as, you're literally rejecting their existence and all trans existence as a whole. Is there...
That's fine with me.
There is single untruth on screen right now.
I think the super straight movement / identity is hilarious. But at the same time, it's exposing the hypocrisy of the social justice warriors on the trans side of things. This guy created an identity using their rules, their guidelines, and a play from their playbook. And
Exactly.
the social justice warriors are going apeshit about it. The LGBTQ community, a majority of them, are loving it.
Wait, y'all are? I'm sorry, the LGBT community thinks that super straight is funny? Maybe I just misread it. I'm not sure where he's getting this information from.
To my friends of the gay community, you could very well be next. You could be classified transphobic also because you prefer naturally born women or men of the same sex.
You heard it here first, bro. Y'all are over once the SJW mob realizes you're next. I don't know why he's acting like people are having this egregious behavior that's going to get them canceled. It's literally only him.
Familiar. Did I see that shit right? What the fuck?
No, like, did he lie? They're just spamming Nazi emojis.
I'm super straight. I don't like trans women. But do trans women even like you?
I hope not.
I mean, your entire sexuality is based on trans women, and yet I bet not a single trans person has ever even paid attention to you. And why do you
Please,
feel the
make
need
it
to
true.
attack the group who is in the most danger and has done seemingly nothing to you? For the boys?
That was iconic. She wins. I do not even know who that was. She came out of here and just said what we were all thinking. Legitimately, that was the best one in this entire compilation.
First off, thank you for 45K followers.
No, not him again. Who is this man? Please go away. Wait, his name is D'Angelo. Oh no, I knew I had to have some sort of reverse equivalent in this world.
My page is for understanding and knowledgeable people. If you don't know something, that is okay. I like to educate. But if you are not understanding, yeah, there's no room for that here.
Why is he talking like an activist? Why is he talking like he's literally raising awareness for a cause?
Sure y'all have seen this video by now, the super straight thing. Yeah, so many people have tagged me in this video, and I was wondering why no one else had responded to it. Then I realized it's because TikTok won't let us. I posted this video 3 times now. It's been 13 hours since the first time I posted it, and it still has 0 views. So then I went to go see who else stitched the video. I said, surely other people are talking about this. No, there's a few stitches here and there with minimal views, and only consisting of people who agree with him. Are we surprised?
She's alleging that TikTok is only showing reactions to that agree with him. And I'm gonna be honest.
Maybe I was too quick to judge TikTok.
First of all, I believe her because TikTok has done similar things in the past. But secondly, that actually aligns with this video. The majority of the stitches to his video in this video were agreeing with him. Obviously, this is just an
Yo, maybe China changed their mind and they got a conscience and decided, hey, maybe we're not going to completely brain rot people.
It's just a theory that she has.
Yeah, this might be a rare CCPW. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that, bro. Maybe TikTok isn't as bad as I thought.
But I have a video on my channel called Something About World War III in the Hype House, in which I explicitly point out how TikTok has before suppressed content from people specifically because they were talking about LGBT stuff. That was a terrifying, awful glimpse into the world of the super straight movement on TikTok. I'm not a trans person, okay? And as far as being attracted...
Could have fooled me.
To trans people, I've really only ever been attracted to myself, so I can't give my opinion there. But are y'all okay? Anyone who looked at the super straight movement and said, yes, that's me, I identify with this. How is this your personality? I'm sorry that you had to see any of that. If we've learned anything from this, I think the lesson is clear. No, there's no lesson here where there's no funny way of summing this up. Y'all are just fully ridiculous. Anyway, I'll be here all week, folks, at 2 p.m. Central Time. If it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, that means I'm uploading a new video here. If it's Tuesday, Thursday.
Ugh. That was unbearable. And it's all like a bunch of fucking, you know, let's just, I'm not even going to get into that because somebody will be like, oh my God, you used a fucking slur. But yeah, Majora Jeff with the 2, it was me, bro. Oh my God. Dude, that shit was fucking corny. Dear God. Yeah, apparently not wanting to stick your dick inside of a surgically inverted penis makes you a fucking transphobe. Oh no. Then label me one all day till Sunday, bro. I don't fucking care. Like shit, dude. I ain't sticking my dick in an open wound that is only left open by a fucking dildo that refuses to let the body naturally heal itself. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. I'm very against the Troon movement. Be very afraid. Oh, I'm shaking. And Will with the 2. Super straight, aka super bait. Yeah, it just makes you sound normal that you don't want to bang a dude, regardless of if they're wearing a wig or not. Close Mystery with the 20. I guess I'm a transphobe for wanting a normal man or wait. That just makes you gay, bro. Oski Woski with the 2. I guess I'm super straight. Hell yeah, man. Something like that.
Diabetes. Gaming.
I just prefer to call it normal. Like, I didn't know not wanting to fuck a guy in a wig made you anything other than just straight. But hey. Oh my god. These fucking SJW types are so fucking cringe.
They're like, they're obviously implying that trans women aren't real women.
Then why do you refer to them as trans women if they're real women? Oh, wait, because you have to distinguish between the two. Because then they can't victimize themselves if they just called themselves women. Because then they can't say, well, I'm trans. Well, if they just said, I'm a woman, then, you know, they couldn't label themselves as a victim. They'd be lumped in with everybody else. So, you know, they can't portray their victimhood complex. I'm a 33-year-old woman with no life. You don't look dead to me.
What the gamers?
Whoa.
Dreamcast Guy here. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Talking today about a piece of news that's either incredibly positive or very negative depending on how you look at it. But the Halo Battle Royale is canceled. Now, this is a project that's never officially been announced.
George F with the 2, I like real women. Well, what are you, a transphobe? Yeah, that's okay, man. I feel you on that. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat agrees with that statement.
Announced. There's been leaks, there's been rumors, there's been assets, there's been a lot of developers discussing its existence, but Microsoft themselves never came out and said, hey, this is it, here's when you're going to play it. And today, randomly, it got confirmed that it's just done. It's deleted. Now, some people
Isn't Certain Affinity the studio that made Halo Wars? Yes or no? I think so.
And some people are sad, but I want to talk about this because I must
Am I a based Chad? Nah. I'm a virgin beta.
Shocked it's never going to be released because it seems like an easy slam dunk. Let's get into it. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy. If you could give this video...
Claus Mister with the 20, gringo women are annoying sometimes. Well, dude, that's like saying that anyone is annoying sometimes. The fuck? I'm pretty sure anybody can be annoying sometimes.
And like and subscribe if you haven't already. It's currently freezing here in Texas. In fact, here's a snowy selfie. It's 11 degrees as I film this, and I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt. So let's talk about this, and then hopefully these spotlights keep me alive.
Why don't you just turn on your heat?
Okay, so this was reported this morning by Eurogamer. The Halo Battle Royale has been canceled after years of work. Now, I want to make it incredibly clear, this is not an anti-Xbox video. I'm not claiming they don't have games. I'm not even going to claim that Halo sucks. I mean, there's been a ton of very big updates. Basically, if you go on social media, you can see that Halo Infinite, as it currently exists, is in a very different state than it was even a year or two ago. And now it has, obviously, campaign co-op, better AI for stuff like Forge, Firefight, PvE. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff that makes it a bigger and better product. And it's more playable. A lot of my friends are definitely very addicted to Halo Infinite's multiplayer. And so they've been curious about this upcoming cool Battle Royale because the shooting, the aiming, and the weapons are just so tight. Also, I mean...
Oh my god, it's just so tight.
Halo in general seems to be, if anything, one of the games that makes the most sense to have a Battle Royale. I mean, a bunch of Spartans dropping onto a random planet and trying to scrounge for supplies. That's basically the plot of freaking Halo, just in general. But let me go back to the article here. So this has been a mysterious, long-rumored Halo project that's been developed by Certain Affinity. It's now currently just stopped. Nobody is working on it. Xbox era podcast. They have this special...
What a waste of resources, man. How much time do you think they put into that shit?
Insider guy, Special Nick. This guy, he makes a lot of different leaks and stuff. Very well known for his Microsoft leaking specifically, and apparently it's just been killed. Apparently in 2022, despite the fact that people have still been debating, discussing, hyped about it.
Like, how much time do you think they wasted on this, bro? That they could have been working on, like, a Halo spinoff game or something. Like, what? At least a year before Halo Infinite launched. So I would say best case scenario, like 3, maybe 5 years max. So, yeah, that they could have literally made something else in the meantime, which just shows you why Halo Infinite was so slow at getting content out, because the support studio was tasked with making a battle royale game, which for everybody, all right, let's get into this shit. So for everybody that asks, like, what's an example of Phil Spencer lying? Here you go, dude. Remember when Halo tweeted out, the only BR we're interested in is the battle rifle? Well, doesn't really seem like that was the case. But, you know, that's just many of examples you can point. One of many you can point to. But, you know, Microsoft and Philip, like, would never fucking lie to us, dude. Philip Spencer is just the most honest, down-to-earth gamer CEO of a gaming company on planet Earth, man. They would never lie to us.
Apparently, it is just gonzo. Now, my buddy Liam Robinson, this guy also very big leaker, has confirmed it. I talked about this last year, and I can back it up. I researched it. This has been canceled even earlier than that, but yes, it was definitely dead by 2022. Now, I must admit that I was incredibly excited for this, even though I'm not the biggest battle royale guy. You know, I'm not one of those dudes that's out here being like, battle royales are necessary for a game to survive. I'm not beating that drum. Instead, I'm more of coming at this from the place of that Halo Infinite has found a big audience. It's managed to get people.
It's found a big audience, huh? Huge.
Making cool maps. It's gotten people making all sorts of cool creations, having great clips of crazy headshots and capture the flag. Like, Halo Infinite took a long time to cook up its current existence, but I do think that that could have put it back into the headlines in a way that I do feel like it's needed. Halo Infinite is not a dying game. It's not completely, you know, tanked. It's not abandoned, but that could have helped it get...
It is a dying game.
Get the extra attention to people that would have maybe paid more attention to the other aspects of it. The battle passes, the microtransactions, the people that are going to try the weekly playlists. Like, let's think about this. Why was it probably canceled? I mean, I think there's a good bet that Microsoft is focusing on a lot of different stuff right now. They have a lot of different studios working on a ton of projects for 2024. For whatever reason, in 2022, they took a look at it and determined that it just wasn't in a releasable state, which I guess to me, it shows, if anything, Microsoft is wise. I wanted to play that Battle Royale, and it seems like an easy win, but a lot of people over on the Reddit are essentially saying that this is probably a smart move. We're in this spot where everybody is competing for the latest trend. Oh, you've got a cool arena shooter. Everybody wants to make an arena shooter. Oh, everybody wants to try and make a battle royale, but all the battle royales are dying except for Fortnite, and even Fortnite is trying to make non-battle royale modes. We're in the spot where everybody is chasing things, but only 2 or 3 things can actually exist in any popular genre. There's only a couple big first-person shooters. There's only a couple big...
That is not true. The first 2 or 3 competent entries that make it to the market are the kings until the fad dies. That is completely fucking false. So by that logic, Doom and Quake should have ruled first-person shooters forever. That did not fucking occur. But anyway. Oski Woski with the 2. What about Redfall? What happened to that? That shit is worse than dead. I don't even think anyone plays that shit anymore.
a gamer.
I think that game finally dropped to like 0 at one point. They don't display the count on Steam. It's so bad. So you have to like go to an external site to see if anyone's even playing it.
MMORPGs, there's only a couple big ARPGs like Diablo and Path of Exile. Everybody else is just chasing.
There's plenty of ARPGs. What the fuck is he talking about?
Second place. Now, here's an interesting comment. Am I the only one who was excited for a Halo Battle Royale? It was the one game that seemed to lend itself well to the genre. The gameplay is already based around picking up weapons and items rather than carrying a loadout. Pair that with vehicles and equipment like the grappling hook, and it sounds like a lot of fun. See, there must be a part of this that we're totally missing. So, obviously, just like a month ago, we got confirmation that The Last of Us Online has been scrapped. It's donezo. For whatever reason, Naughty Dog and Sony came together and decided that it just wasn't worth their time, wasn't worth their effort. And a lot of people have basically said that that was, again, a smart choice, because Naughty Dog was incredibly transparent that in order to make a good games-as-a-service project, you have to babysit it forever. You need to constantly be making updates, patches, characters, new content, new microtransactions, and that requires hundreds of full-time developers. I wonder if Microsoft made that same cost-benefit analysis of going, okay, Halo Infinite already takes a lot of manpower. It already takes a lot of freaking juice from 343 Industries to make all the stuff that exists in it. We're going to have to double the size of the studio to make a separate Battle Royale mode and then keep that running with separate maps and tweaks and updates and stuff. Their aversion to jumping into it makes sense. I do still wish that they'd been able to spin it off. Call it something different. Maybe not even Halo Infinite Battle Royale. I mean, if we had just gotten a Halo Battle Royale, even if it was a separate beast, even if it had an upfront cost, I probably would have played it. That seems like something that would be an incredibly addictive mix. A lot of the battle royales we get these days, I feel like they either go for hyper cartoonish or hyper serious. You either get Call of Duty or you get Fortnite or something like Realm Royale, which has actual magic and chickens and stuff in it. Halo could have been an interesting medium, something that does have outlandish hover cars and jets and stuff, but also sniper rifles and ballistic pistols and stuff like that. I guess Microsoft is about to have a very busy 2024. They're doing their Xbox Developer Direct here in just a couple days, where they're going to be talking about Indiana Jones and Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. And it seems like they're getting into a spot where I think they're trying to focus on what's going to pay them back. I guess I'm just still in a spot where I'm shocked they canceled it. Certain Affinity is...
Why? Microsoft cancels shit all the fucking time.
A good studio. They have a good track record. They know what they're doing. The fact that they decided to scrap it, something must have been deeply and crazy broken. But these have just been my off-the-cuff...
Just like the base game of Halo Infinite.
...thoughts. What do you guys think about the idea of a Halo Battle Royale? Is this a good idea or a bad idea? I mean, I would have played it, but... if I'm being honest with myself, I would have played it for like a week. Is that worth $100 million of dev cost? Probably not. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And please, if you could, give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and keep dreaming.
Keep dreaming.
Man, I'm freezing. Screw the cold. Thanks so much for watching.
Well, I agree with that, dude. Fuck the cold. The cold is gay. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 5. Can you do trans girl reacts to... oh my god. I guess. We can see how it goes. It's 2023 with the... oh wait. Let me read your full name. I'm getting into abbreviating because I'm trying to go quick because it's getting late. 2023 Perfect Dark with 5. Is there a super straight flag? I think it's like the Pornhub colors, black and orange. I'll be down to rock with one of those. Make 'em mad. Yeah, like people were doing the square of orange and black for like the Pornhub colors for it, from what I took from that video. But I don't know if there's like an actual flag for it or not. All right, let me see what this video is. Why is Griffin such a racist towards everything? That's just how I was born, bro. I don't know. All right, I'm guessing it's this.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. I feel
Ooh. The shiver.
like it's every single day that I'm seeing some sort of transphobic meme or some sort of anti-trans meme. And transphobic memes are really not good for much, but they are good for a little laugh. I'm not even gonna try to give like a little inspirational moment. Like you have to just laugh at these kind of comments because, I mean, you're gonna see the memes. I post videos every week here on my channel, so if you're not subscribed, go ahead and do that right now. I'll wait for you. TikTok, TikTok.
How much do you think was wasted on that plastic surgery?
Are you done? Thank you very much. Make sure to follow me over on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok to keep us up to date with me as possible. Also, before we get started, I want to let you guys know that today's video is sponsored by Glamnetic. Shout out to Glamnetic. We'll talk about them very soon. But with no further ado, let's get right into these transphobic memes. Alrighty, let's see what we have first on the agenda today. The transgender. I'm not letting that go. Shout out to Candace Owens for giving us that new term. Okay, we're gonna start with this one because, like, how dare you disrespect Patrick and SpongeBob and... Wait, who is this man? Who? It's not Mermaid Man or Barnacle Boy. I know that. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Anyways, I don't need to know his name to know that he's not transphobic and he would not support this usage of his face. Okay, this is biology, right? Yep. Genetically speaking, biological men have advantages over biological women. Makes sense to me. And trans women are biologically men. Yes? Okay. Hold on, let's finish the meme and I'll come back to it. Trans women have genetic advantages over biological women in competitive sports. You transphobe. I mean, it had a nice ending. I like where we ended up, but it makes everything seem so simple and so cut and dry when things are a lot more complex than that in real life. Trans women are indeed born biologically male. However, that does not mean that they will always have these athletic advantages, especially after they transition.
Yes, it does.
And I've been on hormone replacement therapy. Every sport is different, you know. It's kind of a case-to-case thing, but to make these blanket claims and throw them on a SpongeBob meme like this is just...
Men are born with more muscle than women. It is not a fucking... It's not a fucking point of contention.
Just distasteful. Can I have a cigarette? No, you're 5. Can I have a beer? No, you're 5. Can I drive the car? No, you're 5. Can I take hormones and change my sex? Sure, you know best.
That is true.
Who's letting 5-year-olds take hormones and have sex changes? Girl, I should talk to...
Didn't Keffels have a sex change at a young age? I think that is true.
Damn, I wouldn't have had to wait so long. I'm kidding, it's a joke. Doesn't happen anywhere. It really is kind of sad though, because people really will.
It does happen. The fuck is...
They're not gonna care enough to like do research into it. They're just gonna be like,
the fuck is this shit, bro?
Sex changes on 5-year-olds?
This shit happens all the fucking time.
Gasp. Which, like, yeah, you're right. If they were doing sex changes on 5-year-olds, that would be something to gasp over. You know, kind of how they perform those surgeries.
They literally give them hormone blockers.
Infants who are intersex, it's kind of fucked up like that, right? No, they don't care about that. They don't care about that. I feel like I shouldn't even clarify this. Like, I feel like it's not necessary, but kids are not going on hormones. They're not having surgery. Nope. Unless they like break an arm and like need an arm reconstruction. I don't know. Oh my god, this is another hormone one. According to the left, it's okay to pump one of these full of hormones, but not the other. It's a picture of meats over a picture of a bunch of different kids, implying that, you know, it's not okay to pump meat and stuff like that with artificial hormones or whatever, but it's okay to give hormones to kids because, you know.
Yeah, A-okay. Nothing like artificially aging, fucking up their skeletal structure, giving them, you know, arthritis at a young age, you know, all in the name of inclusivity. Majority Jeff with the 2, this was not the right video, but close enough. All right, man. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first one that popped up. My bad.
I don't fucking know. We already talked about this. We're not giving kids hormones. Hormones for nobody. I'm the only one that gets hormones. No hormones for the meat, none for the kids, just for me. I want all the estrogen. You can have the testosterone though, I'm good with that one. Also, is this kind of like a double, you know, like a double advocacy type thing? I want hormones in my meat, but not in my kid. Give the meat back its hormones. Give the hormones back to the meat. I mean, I feel like there's enough hormones to go over. I mean, no, I was just joking that I want all of them. Never mind. No hormones for anybody. Oh my god, nobody look at my nails either. Ew. Next picture. So the next one is a picture of Dr. Rachel Levine. Science, except chromosomes. That stuff is bullshit. Who's denying chromosomes? Chromosomes exist. Yeah. Nobody's denying any chromosomes here, sister.
Look at that thing.
Like, you chromosome denier. Can we be called chromosome deniers?
That is our what? Deputy Secretary of Health, I think. In the Biden administration.
They get to be deniers. I want to be a denier of something. I want to be a chromosome denier. It goes along with the whole like trans women don't know that they were born biologically male, blah blah blah. Like we know that. We're aware. Trans women are aware that their chromosomes are XY. At least most of the time they're XY. There have been some trans women with XX chromosomes. Interestingly enough.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But funny enough, yeah, that's it, okay. But funny enough, it doesn't matter what your chromosomes are. Chromosomes don't dictate gender. That's what the science says, sister. Sister, science is not on your side. Okay, guys, so before we keep going, I want to take a quick second.
What fucking science are you citing that chromosomes don't determine your gender? That is literally the complete opposite of what science says. Big Slime with the tier 2 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
To talk about today's sponsor, Glamnetic. Glamnetic, as I'm sure you all already know, is a female-founded magnetic lash line that makes putting on lashes so easy. I've been putting on eyelashes the traditional way for years now, so I'm definitely into it. Boomers, it's not okay to stare. Also boomers when they see a trans person, then it's Phineas looking straight at the camera. For real though, like, I know I'm beautiful. Stop staring at me. I don't know if they're saying it that or like the fact that like my whole tit is out walking down the road. Stop staring. Either way. Unless it really is out though, then like let me know. Also, this picture of Phineas, terrifying. Look back to the side. So the next few that we have are more political cartoons than memes. So this one is a little girl running out of a bathroom, and it's a beautiful woman in a bathroom going to the bathroom that is yelling at the little girl, calling her a bigot. I mean, I don't even know. The beautiful woman going to the bathroom has a nice ass. That's all I can say. For real though, like, why'd they make her so thick? They made her so beautiful and then just gave her like a 5 o'clock shadow. It happens to the best of us, okay? Like, well, sorry. But I love how thoroughly they thought this out and how accurate this, you know, meme or cartoon is. You know, what woman's bathroom doesn't have a stall that's just out in the open that anybody can pee right in standing up? I surely don't know of one bathroom without that. The next one's not really funny, it just like was too true to not put in. In 1965, if government doesn't outlaw birth control, society will collapse. And obviously, you know, birth control wasn't outlawed, society didn't collapse. I mean, she's not doing well, but... And then in the year 2000, if we can't throw people in prison for gay sex, society will definitely collapse. Didn't happen. 2008, if gays can marry, society will collapse. Didn't happen. And then finally we have the present day, the same man going off, still upset, still not making any progress. If trans people get equal rights, society will collapse for realsies. Any day now. Just a little hint, you guys. Give up. We're gonna win. Next meme. We lost women's sports to transgenders. At least we still have beauty pageants. And then in the background, there's like a breaking news thing that says, transgender crown, Miss Nevada. Yikes. Got him good. Gotta be prettier, sis. Gotta do better. It sucks to suck, bitch. I don't know what to say.
George F with the 5. It was trans girl react. You clicked on trans woman. Oh, okay, yeah. I can see how I did that. And Daryl's in with the 2. Griffin's dream girl right there. I don't see one.
Genetic male, but I identify as female, so I compete in women's sports. Not because I'm more likely to win, but just as a matter of principle. So why don't we see genetic females who identify as male competing in men's sports? Seriously? What chance would they have? First of all, I hate this animation style. It's giving me very much racism. And also, like, there are trans men competing in sports. You know that, right, sister? But there are
It's giving me racism? How? What is racist about this?
Cases of trans men going into sports. This one made me so mad because how dare you use the office for such vile purposes? The fact that this flag is flying over government buildings, embassies, and cultural institutions suggests you're not oppressed. Ah yes, the worldwide symbol of lack of oppression. A flag. Kill. You guys, we beat the homophobia. We beat transphobia. Not only that, but all the laws that are criminalizing healthcare providers for treating trans patients are now gone because of this beautiful flag. Trans kids are not allowed to play sports in high school because of this beautiful flag. Next. Man who identifies as 6-year-old dominates CrossFit Kids class. Oh, we have some trans ageism going on here, I see. If you can identify as a woman, why can't I identify as 5 years old? Bet you might as well. You already have the intellect of a 5-year-old. Go for it. Who's stopping you? Okay, guys, that was the last meme for this video. Did you like them? They're kind of funny, right? They're not, like, good. Like, I don't support any of the messages, but they're fun to laugh at. If you like this video...
Oh, my God. Ugh. Be gone, foul fiend. Oh my God.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Jesus, man. Gross. Anything else we should check out? Hold on. Let's see. Let me check real quick. I feel like there was something else I wanted to watch. I don't remember. Young is still ranting about NFTs like it's 2021. I don't really want to watch that, though. Dude, I have to piss like a fucking racehorse, though. Jesus. Second row, second one. What? I never dated before 26. If you're single in your 20s, watch. I'm not going to watch it, bro. It may literally be me, but I'm not clicking on it. Yeah, apparently Last of Us Part 2 remastered reviews come out tomorrow. That'll be interesting to see. We'll see how much the journos suck that shit off. Let's see. There ain't really shit going on right now, guys. It's like just a boring time of the year. There's not really much to even fucking do. Like gaming related topics. They're kind of boring. Griffin got a dating channel? Didn't know. How would I have a dating channel when, you know, I don't partake? That'd be kind of hard to do, man. I mean, I probably could bullshit it, but, you know, wouldn't really be a credible source considering that I don't partake.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, but it's like 3 o'clock. I don't want to get into anything too lengthy. Griffin's too ugly to rizz up real women. That's right. I gotta go for the cartoon ones. You guide people to a treasure you cannot possess. It's most red pill channels. True. It's not that I can't. It's that I've never tried. But, you know. I can go rizz up a fucking a cat mom. Hell yeah. And then I can call myself a dating expert. There we go. Let's see. So Daryl's on with the 2. Dreamcast guy will date that trans the Olive Garden way. That's right.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
100%. I'm George F with a 5. Alright, but that's it. I'm not doing any more fucking trans shit for a while. I really do not want to get into that fucking topic on a routine basis. That is it. I'm drawing the line in the sand. This one.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel.
FBI with a 3. Watch the Neon video from... I don't care about that guy. I'm good. That was like 30 minutes of like some fucking random fucking stream. I don't care. Whatever happened is not of interest to me. Neon is not an interesting person. He's just a fucking sped. Claws Mystery with the 20. I already got what I wanted from Halo Infinite multiplayer. I don't know, man. That game was just never satisfying to me at all. Majora Jeff with the 2. Sorry for your suffering. I don't know if you are, man.
First of all, I realize that my hair is frizzy. We don't gotta talk about it. You don't understand my struggles. Okay?
I don't know if you are.
Really popular in the trans community. I'm going to be reacting to some of the most popular anti-trans memes. I almost just said TikToks because of my video a few weeks ago, but no, we're going to be reacting to memes today. If you guys don't know what a meme is, I don't really know what to tell you. I don't know how to explain what a meme is. Literally just Google it. I just tried to think of like a way to explain it, but no, I'm not gonna get into that. I don't have time. Also, like, who doesn't know what a meme is? Like, girl. It's a meme. I post videos here on my channel every single Thursday, so make sure that you guys subscribe if you're not already, and turn on your post notifications so that you know when I post a new video. I don't know what all of this shit is. Calm down, girl. But no further ado, let's get right into this week's video. Here we go. I want to pick like a relatively like rare or like uncommon meme for the first one because like I don't want to just do one that everybody else reacted to also, you know? I haven't seen one like this, so we'll start with this one. You see a girl in bed with a guy. She looks bomb, by the way. Hey girl, makeup on point. She says, I have a confession. I used to be a Christian. And the guy says, doesn't worry me, babe. You know what I mean? Okay. And then afterwards she says, awesome, I much prefer being a Christian. And you can just see like his face is like, oh fuck. I mean, it's girl, you really can't think of a better punchline than a girl used to be a boy? Really? That's weak. That is so weak. I don't even know what to say, but I just jokes like this really lead into that whole toxic masculinity frame where like you can't date somebody that used to be a boy and that, you know, it's something to be ashamed of, something to freak out about. That's what the joke is here, that he's freaking out that she used to be a boy. It's stupid. Come on now. It's not cute. And by the way, she's way out of his league. Like, anyways. Okay, here's the next one. Our girl, Caitlyn Jenner. I don't really care what your opinion on Caitlyn Jenner is. You either like her or you don't.
I believe in something, even if it means cutting your dick. Although I don't think Bruce ever cut his dick off, right? I don't think Bruce ever cut his dick.
Don't like her, but that's not really relevant for looking at this meme and talking about it. Even if it means cutting off your dick or cutting your dick off. As somebody that has had like body surgery, you know they don't just cut it off, right? Like it's not just like a quick little. Hold on, I got to do this. It's not just like a quick little. That's not how it works. Like, Google it. There's plenty of videos. There's plenty of, like, education tools. Like, educate yourself. That's not what they do. They flip it inside out if you must know. Next one, we have our homegirl Jeffree. We have our homegirl Jeffree Star. The meme says what trans people think they look like, and it's a picture of Jeffree. And then it says what they actually look like, and it's a picture of a little boy in a dress. I've also seen versions of this meme where it's like what trans people think they look like, and it was a picture of, I think, like Nikita. And then what they actually look like, and it was somebody that was in the early stages of their transition. You know, whatever. First of all, Jeffree Star is not even trans. Get your facts straight. Hope I don't look like Jeffree Star. Shit. No offense to you. Actually, isn't he like in trouble right now? I don't know. Maybe he should take a finish. Here's the next one. It's a tweet of some girl at you, Aria Hovo. You know what's up. She says trans women are women over and over and over and over.
Get pregnant then.
And then this person replies to it and says, get pregnant then. Wow. What's that sound from like the Minions or something that they're all like, wow, like in awe, but like sarcastic, you know what I mean? Wow. I'm pretty sure the statistics for it are like 1 out of every 10 cisgender women can't get pregnant. So like, are you calling them not real women? They were fully born with like uteruses, vaginas, the whole works. But for whatever reason, they can't get pregnant, so they're not women anymore. Your logic is flawed, homeboy. Get it together.
Oh my god, bro. You're talking about a medical condition versus an entire fucking demographic. Nice try.
The next meme, I think that the top part of it is a pro-trans meme, and then the bottom part is like a reaction part. So the top says, fight bigotry. 98% of straight men are unwilling to date trans women because of hatred.
That's a massive
That's for a different video.
cope.
I think you guys already know my opinion on straight men dating trans women. If not, I can make a whole video about it if you want. Just let me know. This boy at the bottom says, well, she's a guy, so I think I've seen this. Isn't that from like the State Farm commercial where the wife is like, well, she sounds hideous, and he's like, well, she's a guy, so State Farm would be very upset with you. State Farm is LGBT friendly. I know that for
Yeah, aka normal.
fact, when I went to an LGBT conference this last year, State Farm was there. They were supporting, so you wrong, peach. This is the next one. Nice and red. Saying that straights make gay babies is the equivalent to a doctor saying to a woman after giving birth, congratulations, it is a smoker. Hey, what? I'm just gonna you are not born gay. Everyone is straight by design. This like gives me like very religious vibes.
Exactly. It's a result of your environment. There's no such thing as a gay gene. You're not born gay. You become gay based on your environmental stimuli growing up.
Gives me very like Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Very much not cute. Yeah.
That's just fucking normal shit, bro. Like, this is not even like controversial topics. Like, I don't know.
You are not born gay. Yes, you are. You are born gay. You think somebody would choose to be transgender? You think somebody would choose to be gay? You are sorely
How are you born gay? Point me to the gay gene. There isn't one. Thank you. Done.
Sorely. Here's the next one. It says, what's your problem, you little bigot? Haven't you seen a lady pee before? The kid says, Mommy, that's not a lady. And then the mom says, shh, we aren't allowed to speak the truth anymore. First of all, I feel like this has some racist undertones. I won't say anything else to it, but like, anyways. Second of all, who sat on that mom's head? She does not look okay.
What is racist about that? Bro, how is that racist? What is the fucking race of the person even? I can't even tell. It just looks like a fucking white guy with a big ass mustache who's bald wearing a fucking rainbow outfit. The fuck?
Third of all, why is the toilet just like out in the open? That's not like how that works. And also, why does the women's room say women on the inside? I feel like that's not really necessary. So this is just a stupid ass motherfucking meme. Y'all don't know how to make accurate memes. Being a trans person, I've been in many bathrooms. I've seen many little girls in that sounds kind of bad. I won't say it like that. You know, I've been washing my hands, leaving the bathroom, and I see a mom and a child come in to use the bathroom, do their thing, and they don't like look twice. They don't bat an eye. I think that's for a couple of reasons. I think one, I don't look like this person looks. I don't think most people going in women's bathrooms look like this person looks. Second of all, nobody. I never like had my stuff hanging out just like peeing for everybody to see. It just doesn't happen like this. Moving on. This one I kind of like because it's just like ironic to me. The one thing I love about conservative women is that you never have to ask, is that a woman? Like, are you sure, bitch? And also there are plenty of trans women out there that are conservative, so it's like, what? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, this one's from The Princess Bride. I love that movie. I watched it so many times when I was a little kid. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Love that movie. When a trans person expects me to use their preferred pronouns, and then it's a picture of the grandpa reading the story and it says, you're sick, I'll humor you. My thing is like, gender dysphoria is a medical condition, so like saying, you're sick, I'll humor you.
Uh-oh. Hold on. We're acknowledging that it's an actual mental illness?
It's like kind of accurate. Not wrong. I am sick. Shit. I do suffer with gender dysphoria. Yes, I had to undergo medical and social intervention to ease this medical condition. But I feel like the thing that the person that made this meme doesn't understand is that the treatment for this illness, for this sickness, as they're referring to it, is literally transition. Like, I'm sorry that I was born with gender dysphoria, but like, I'm doing my best to survive. You're just gonna make fun of me for that? It's just kind of messed up. But again, I love The Princess Bride, so it's fine. The next one, I don't know who this man is. He looks kind of familiar, but again, I don't know who he is. But it says, I too was once a male trapped in a woman's body, but then I was born. Cue minions on again. Wow, you're so funny. You're so funny. You're so funny. It must be so nice to not know how it feels to be trapped and, you know, suffocated and stuck in a body that isn't yours. I don't know. I just think that is a privilege that you should not take for granted. Moving on. This one grinded my gears kind of a lot. Just because it's so, like, not accurate to what actually happens in real life. And I feel like when you're making memes like this, they're going onto a very specific population and they're influencing that population's views on, you know, whatever the topic of the illustration is. And this is just not real. You're making people think that kids transitioning or kids expressing their gender is a bad thing, when in reality, like, it's not a bad thing. And like, this shit doesn't happen. It says, Mom, I'm an astronaut, and the kid's dressing up as an astronaut. And it says, I'm a dinosaur, dressing up like a dinosaur. And then it says, I'm a princess. And then the next slide, she brings him to the doctor to have his, you know, to have his snip, whatever. That kid is.
That shit does happen, though. They've never, like, most people have never heard about these, like, fucking school counselors and shit who like literally convince kids that they're women when they're actually just boys, but because they pick up a fucking doll, they're like, oh, you like playing with girls' toys? You must be a girl. And then they go and get them fucking, you know, hormones and shit without the parents' permission. This type of shit fucking happens. These motherfuckers are out there, bruh.
It's probably like, what, 5, 4, 3, 6, I don't know. Definitely way below the age that anybody would be getting surgery. In most countries, including the most progressive countries, you can't get hormones, you can't get blockers, anything like that until you are 12 or 13. And it's extremely rare for people under 18 to have gender confirming surgeries. So like this just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Even in this hypothetical situation, like say that
Keffels did.
They don't just wake up one day saying I'm a princess and then go on the next day. They go through years and years of therapy and make sure that surgery is the last resort. This one says too young to choose bedtime, old enough to choose gender. This one kind of goes along with like that one that was all red and says like nobody's born gay. Nobody chooses what their gender is, you know what I'm saying? I repeat this over and over again to people, but people simply choose to be themselves, to be happy, to let themselves be free, and that's true even in young children. Most of the time in young kids, they haven't been super confined to certain gender roles, so they're more comfortable expressing, you know, their true gender identity. So once those gender roles and policing of the gender starts to take place, they're going to be a lot more aware of how it's affecting them, because all of a sudden they're not allowed to do the things that feel right to them, they're not allowed to do the things that they like. To say that something that comes naturally to a child is a choice is just like reaching. Like, how do you know? They're literally a kid. Why would they make this up? Like, simply why? This one actually kind of goes along with that last one. It says a 6-year-old.
Why would a kid make something up? Oh my god. Did I really just hear that shit? Why would a kid make something up? Holy shit.
Transgender child is like a vegan cat. We all know who's making the lifestyle choices. I feel like this is such a popular like narrative.
Yeah,
so
that is true.
Forced to transition and they're being forced to be transgender, blah blah blah. No, I'm not gonna say that that's never happened because, you know, never is a very strong word. It could have happened, I don't know. But in the majority of trans kids, it's the kid that is like, listen, this is who I am, this is what I need to do, and the parents are just respecting that and kind of just like going along with it. That can kind of sound bad.
Yeah, but they're fucking 6. If your 6-year-old child says, I want to be an alcoholic, do you hand him a beer? No, they're fucking 6 years old. Holy shit, bruh. Like, what the I want to smoke a cigar with daddy. No, you're fucking 6. I want to drive the car like my mom. No, you're fucking 6. Holy shit, dude.
Bad, they're just going along with it, whatever. But you have to realize that when you're transitioning at that young age, you're not going to be going on any medications, you're not going to be going through surgery or anything like that. Transition is purely at a social level. So say if this child, by the time they reach puberty, grows out of this gender dysphoria, there would be no permanent changes to their body and they can simply just detransition socially because that's...
No. They put hormone... They don't take hormones, but they take hormone blockers. So, no, that is not how it fucking works. Yeah, nice fucking try.
Taken. I have a few friends that transitioned when they were really young, and they said that they literally would not be here today if they were not allowed to transition at that young age. They knew so strongly who they were that they could not imagine life continuing if they could not be true to themselves. How are you going to tell me that
That's right, as a 10-year-old, they knew that.
Should not do what's right for them when it literally is life or death? The cons of transitioning at that young age...
10-year-olds know better than everyone else, guys.
Like, you have a girl name, your body doesn't change at all, you have no surgeries, you have no hormone intervention, you're simply just alleviating that social dysphoria that you might feel, versus forcing your child to remain as the gender that they were assigned at birth. This causes immense dysphoria, not only socially, but once they hit puberty, it will force their body to start developing in ways that are consistent with their, you know, birth sex, and that can create so many problems for trans people. For example, for me, most of my dysphoria comes from things that changed after I hit puberty. It's the effects that testosterone had on my body that make me the most uncomfortable, and if I had started hormone blockers or whatever before I hit that male puberty, none of these things would have happened to me. I never would have had to have my Adam apple removed. I wouldn't feel dysphoric about my face all the time. I wouldn't feel dysphoric about anything, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously I might still have my bottom dysphoria because puberty blockers aren't really gonna change anything like that, but y'all know what I'm saying. I gotta continue. I'm getting so serious. I feel like this is not supposed to be such a serious video. I'm like going like this. All this. My phone is sideways. I'm trying to unlock it. This one pissed me off because I love The Office. And like, how dare you make The Office into a transphobic meme? I'll come for you, bitch. It's 2 sheets of paper. One says gay men being given estrogen. I can't speak right now. As a form of conversion therapy in the 1950s, and the other one says gay men being given estrogen as a form of conversion therapy in the 2010s. And then the meme is corporate needs you to pick the difference between these two pictures, and it's the same picture. This is really sick to me, to be honest with you, because conversion therapy is a huge problem. Even still to this day in the United States, gay people have been tortured in conversion camps, and like comparing that to, you know, medical treatments for trans people. Not okay with me. Gay men being given estrogen, obviously that's not gonna help them. They're men. Men do not want to have excess estrogen in their bodies. The second part, gay men being given estrogen as a form of conversion therapy in the 2010s. If that's still happening,
I would like to counter that point that men do not want to have estrogen in their bodies.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Yeah, I would like to counter that argument with the facts presented.
Estrogen, that's a problem. They should not be having to deal with that. But I think what they're referring to is actually trans women being given estrogen and just referring to them as gay men. You're so funny. You're so funny. Life would have been so much easier if I was a gay man. Trust me. If I could have just been a gay man. Girl. But you know, as a logical person, I realize that is not the life that I have. That is not who I am. I'm not a gay man, bitch. This is going to be the last one because this one really pissed me off for numerous reasons, and you'll see why, because it's just an absolutely disgusting meme. The top part of it says, in democratic America, if this girl sees a penis at a party, it's a crime. Why are you so upset about girls thinking it's a crime to be sexually assaulted? Granted, I'm assuming that's what they're referring to. I'm assuming that they're not just talking about penises out in general, because like, I don't know what kind of party that's just like penises everywhere, but I'm assuming they're referring to is a girl, you know, getting drunk at a party and then y'all know. The second half of the image is
No, that's not what it means. It means if somebody whips their dick out and she looks at it, then it's considered sexual harassment.
But if this girl sees a penis in a women's bathroom, it's tolerable. Can you see why this meme really pissed me off? The top part is talking about how Democrats think that if a girl sees a penis at a party, it's a crime, which it is. If a girl sees a penis that she does not want to see at a party, wherever, it's a crime. Do you know the law? Secondly, if this girl sees a penis in a women's bathroom, it's tolerable. If this little girl sees a penis in a women's bathroom, she's gotta mind her own business. She's been peeking under stalls. She's been actively searching for that penis. That's just not happening. But it really seems to me that they have like a dual agenda here. They're like, well,
Not if they're in a locker room.
I should be able to show my penis to any girl I want, and also, I don't want no dudes in the girl's bathroom. Like, you got a lot of issues. I'm tired.
Then why are you there?
That is exhausting. Anyways, I hope you guys liked this video. I hope you thought it was entertaining. I hope you got a chuckle out of how dumb these... I need to stop swearing.
Oh my god. Oof. Bro, what the fuck are these recommended videos? I'm 25 and have no friends. Dog, what the fuck is this like the trans content pipeline? Just a bunch of lonely fucking people? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Bro. I'm not 25. I'm 26. Nice try. Checkmate, retard. That is not literally me. The other video might have literally been me, but not this one. Nice try. But no, I actually do have friends. I just don't live near any of them. So yeah, they're like adult friends where you check in every few months and go like, hey, how's it going? And then you send like 5 texts and then that's it. So yeah, nice try, libtards. But you know, you just got destroyed with facts and logic. Ben Shapiro style. The loneliness epidemic. Where is that? I don't see it. You're just talking about some other shit. Yeah, I don't have any friends. Make friends in your area? All right, let me just go out and scream on the street. Who wants to be my friend? Lugia with the 2. Watch PS2 cutscenes. Okay, let me grab that real quick. Assuming it's short. Yeah, it looks like it is.
Greetings, sea creature.
Hold on, let's see. George F with the 5. It's sad that trans people make shit up so that they think being transgender is normal. Yeah, it is. It's like telling an alcoholic there's nothing wrong with them, just drink another shot. I don't know. It's kind of just immoral at the very core of it, in all honesty. But it's so the pharmaceutical and medical industry can make money off of these people for the rest of their lives. It's basically a fucking guaranteed ATM because they're never going to be able to not be on drugs. Even if they decided they no longer want to be transgender, they're going to permanently fuck up their bodies so much that they'll be like taking prescription medication for the rest of their lives. So it's pretty evil if you think about it. Not Nia with the 2. Let me see what this is. I don't know if we'll do that tonight because it's almost, yeah, it's almost 3:30. We'll see. We'll see how we're doing. Maybe.
Oh shit! Here we go again. This shit's real fucked up.
Reddit is seething over Trump winning the Iowa. Did they actually think he was going to lose? Like, what fucking retard thought he wouldn't win? That was like people who thought Biden wouldn't be the nominee. It's like...
Oh my god! Oh god, you shot me! Ah! Careful, Ollie. You'll kill him.
I'm really upset. Actually, I think I'm gonna go cry.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice.
How can this be? Who are you?
Dude, they should have put the one where Shadow goes, "Disgusting black creature, be gone from my sight," or whatever the fuck it was.
You. No, I'm me. I'm me, he says.
Don't be such a baby. I'm not a baby. You are a baby. I'm not a baby. You are a baby. I'm not a baby. Then go.
Skadoosh. You maniacs! You blew it up! Ah, damn you! God damn you all to hell! Patrick, watch out for that jellyfish harvester!
Another missed opportunity.
Weirdo!
Dude, those old Harry Potter games are pretty bad. But I had some of them.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's over. What's for dinner, Marge?
I hope it's a spaghetti! Here we go! I want a burger and fries.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7.
Your mouth is like my ass. Nothing good ever comes out of it.
I hope Gandalf turns you into a spotted toad.
That's pretty funny coming from a guy who calls himself 50 Cent.
Okay, rich guy. I love it that you're twice as old as my grandfather and you're fat and bald.
This isn't in the poop, 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 poop.
What kind of old lady are you?
Now that's a car.
Well, look at that. Duck.
Yeah, that's my life. Complicated. Looks like you're done now. Go outside and play.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
They should have put that in there, bro. But I guess that's too edgy for the wholesome, you know, compilation. But yeah.
I promised Maria to get revenge.
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
Me when I'm key. Let's see. So, yeah, we can probably do this, but this will probably be the last video for tonight. Because I need to get off.
Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome back to the channel, and today, let me tell you a story. It was a cool Tuesday night when I was busy doing Dear God anything but prayer, when I found a strange man. Suddenly, I remembered. Yo, what's up, gamers? It's June 30th, and it's time for my daily viewing of EA's Twitter account. Damn it. Well, the versions of Reddit are already posting this to farm karma, so time to join the bandwagon for some fake internet points. Personally, I don't really see why people are angry. I mean, what's the point of a gamer girlfriend if she doesn't play with you? But don't worry, because Yonya, the Virgin God himself, is gonna make a video on this in about a month.
Over 1 month later.
Guess what just dropped?
EA and single-player games, a tale as old as time. If EA had their way, straight-up, traditional, non-live service, single-player games would cease to exist. In the past...
Oh my god, bro, this is such a stupid out-of-context quote.
EA executives have straight up said single-player games are finished. This was Frank Jabot back in 2010, and then in
How
2012,
old is
that
a year old? Okay.
same executive insisted that games are
If this was recent, I was about to say, what in the fuck is he bringing that stupid fucking quota for
to be thought as services from here on out.
Of course, 10-year-old quotes, the perfect indication of where a company's headed. Also, the majority of AAA games are in fact live services. Now, why is that? Well, for one, because people keep playing them, and two, because it prints money. You know, the only reason why video games are made.
Which is why this tweet right here was...
Dude, any game with DLC is technically a live service title. I don't understand why these fucking retards get these, like, massive hate boners over buzzwords.
Very poor taste coming from Electronic Arts when they said back in June 30th, 2022, there are 10, but they only like playing single-player games.
Oh my god, this is so sad. Can somebody please wake me up from this nightmare?
Where, following the tweet, EA is hosting roundtable discussions and meetings with executives, among them likely being Vince and Pella, who are angry since some studios saw the tweet as an insult to them.
So let me get this straight. A bunch of studios are mad about a tweet about a fictional woman who doesn't play any multiplayer games. And also, how's this insulting? Wouldn't you want your friends to play games that you can play together? Oh wait, Redditors don't have friends. I forgot.
It was pointed out that the person managing EA social media isn't even somebody from EA. The social media manager was apparently outsourced, so they had no context for EA's history and why that tweet was in such bad taste.
So EA themselves did not even make the tweet, and yet you're still gonna use this as some
Yeah,
kind
I
of proof that EA
remember
doesn't want to
this
make single-player
fucking
games
video that Young made. We watched this shit. It's like fucking retarded. Like, they literally got upset. It's like, she's a 10, but she doesn't play multiplayer or whatever the fuck. It's like, yeah. What's the point of having a 10 out of 10 gamer babe that you can't ever play with because she only plays single player? Like, oh wow, dude, let me turn on my autism and pretend to misunderstand that. But, you know.
Anymore, despite the fact that EA is working on multiple single-player games, and the fact this tweet is about someone who doesn't even play multiplayer games.
EA instead came out with this tweet, roast well deserved. We'll take this L because playing single-player games actually makes them an 11.
Huh, I guess that must make me an 11 then.
Not only does EA have a history of insisting that single-player games are done, but their multiplayer live service games had a history of, well, being crap. For example, here's Battlefield 2042. Look at the Metascore and the user score. Look at Anthem's Metascore and user score. Same thing for Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Just wait until he finds out Metacritic isn't the only site you can review video games on.
Here's what kills me about all this. When EA allows developers to really stretch their wings and do whatever they want and make a proper linear experience or single-player experience, or in the case of It Takes Two, a co-op experience that's still overall linear and not a live service, you get
Battlefront 2 was fire since day one. I don't care what anybody says. That game was never bad. George F with a 2. Probably will not do that tonight. Let me see. If it's short, maybe. But I gotta get off soon. It's late.
Like this. And beyond that, suddenly EA finds itself in a situation where one of their games actually won Game of the Year. Recall that It Takes Two won the award over plenty of prominent games.
A co-op experience. Sounds like the perfect thing to play with that 10 out of 10 girl. Or you can always try that free CBD and THC products. Just pay shipping. Young, you're a genius for proving there's more to life than single-player games. But you also need to learn how to install AdBlock. Or do you actually think the people at IGN deserve the money?
When EA actually sets their mind to making a fun, good video game, they tend to be able to succeed. Whereas when they focus on trying to make a monetization-driven live service, that's when game design gets corrupted by corporate intentions.
In other words, when EA puts their mind to working on a fun game, they succeed. And when they put their mind to making a profitable game, they succeed.
So here's a direct quote from EA CEO Andrew Wilson about single-player games and how they'll fit into EA's future. Our players, on balance, they have these core motivations: inspiration, escape, social connection, competition, self-improvement, creation. These things that bring us together as players of games. Well, that all sounds honky-dory until you realize that EA games aren't made to inspire, to allow people to escape, for them to have social connections and fair competition and self-improvement and creation.
So in other words, Apex Legends does not have escape, social connection, competition, or self-improvement. Also no, their core motivation is money, same as any other company. If Nintendo knew that Mario wasn't going to sell well, they'd stop making it. Or if people stop eating at McDonald's, do you think they'd still be making burgers?
But putting that aside, EA CEO Andrew Wilson...
Of course they would, dude, because they're passionate about it. FBI with the 2. What is this?
Well, how about next time you get a board that can handle the Neutron style? Later, nigga.
Oh my god.
Well, how about next time you get a board that can handle the Neutron style? Later, nigga.
That's right.
Sayonara, nigga!
Says, and as we think about single-player games, we think it's a really, really important part of the overall portfolio that we deliver in the fulfillment of those core motivations. There's a more extensive version of this quote via IGN's coverage, which also features this quote: the way we think about this is really less about which game and more about which motivations these games fulfill. And there's the same quote featured by Polygon, followed by, and the telling of stories is really important in the fulfillment of some of those motivations.
So in other words, EA makes single-player games, and that's not likely to change anytime soon.
There's definitely a shift in tone right here. I don't think EA, as far as I can remember, has ever been this enthusiastic seeming about single-player games and their future in EA's portfolio. But Andrew Wilson straight up saying right here, we give them the utmost importance, and we're going to keep doing them. And that's likely in part because when EA got back to making single-player games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, they did really well. And then It Takes Two also did really well, on top of the fact that it won Game of the Year.
Correct. EA wants the money. Making as many high-quality games as possible is going to create them the most revenue. They want games that appeal to every section of the market.
As low of a score as games like Madden and FIFA get, these are still incredibly popular sports brands, and that's what draws people to purchase these games every year. Sports fans love for these...
Why doesn't Griffin say the N-word? I gave him the pass because I have no respect for you or your pass, I'm key. You know?
Nigga, you ain't funny.
sports scene and its iconic players is what draws them to modes like Ultimate Team and compels them to collect the players that they desire, and that's how EA rakes in so much money. And the end result is that even with the questionable quality of these sports games, they're still some of the most profitable ventures for Electronic Arts and some of the most profitable and lucrative game releases in the games industry.
So in other words, EA is making games that people want to play and providing things within those games that people want to pay money for. And this is what leads EA to be successful. But Young is trying to say that people spending money on things they find value in is a bad thing. And personally, I have a lot to say about that wall of condensed virginity behind him, but he can spend money the way he sees fit.
And that's what corporate executives care about. It's not about how much happiness is their product bringing to gamers, how much are their products contributing to society and having a positive impact. It's about how do we make our bank account numbers go up as much as possible to keep investors.
Dude, that's literally his entire fucking YouTube channel. How do I make my bank account go higher? What game am I gonna shit on today?
Happy.
Corporations are only responsible for generating wealth.
You know, maybe I will make that video on Yong Ye's Unity video. I'm gonna just maybe title it Yong Ye is an idiot, and that'll be the title. And, you know, he's just, bro, he's so fucking retarded. Like, he really is. Yong is one of the dumbest motherfuckers on this platform, hands down.
For their shareholders. Corporate executives care about maximizing the profitability of the company. The actual quality of the games comes second to sales. For this reason, no matter how bad Madden or FIFA may be, they will always keep making new games, because the actual quality of the games does not generate wealth for shareholders, it's the sales. Even Young's precious Sony only cares about sales at the end of the day. And if it wasn't for caring about sales, there wouldn't be any more video games made. Video games are a business at the end of the day, and Young doesn't seem to understand that simple fact.
Sentiment was swiftly undercut by a follow-up statement by CFO Chris Suh, who said this: "If we think about the model impact and the financial impact of it, I think the first thing to always keep in mind is that live services still encompass, on a trailing 12-month basis, over 70% of our business."
This is easily the most painful part of the video for me. Young doesn't understand what the CFO's responsibility is. Here, the chief financial officer is saying that live services make up the majority of EA's business. The fact that Young didn't even do a shred of research into looking up how businesses work is pathetic. Not to mention the fact that Young seemingly gets pissed about the word business.
Of our business, which is the main thing they care about.
Yeah, he's an unironic socialist from a Venezuelan family. That's what's even more wild, bro. His family is from fucking Venezuela, and he's still dumb enough to support socialism.
The artistry of making games or the enjoyment of gamers. It's about prioritizing the business at all costs, even if it comes at the expense of the psychological and financial health of customers.
So what he's saying is, the business cares about the business? Wow, what an insane thought. I thought business is like bankruptcy. And as for the psychological and financial health of the players, Young is just assuming the average person is so irresponsible that they blow all their money on loot boxes. You know, opening up cases in CSGO didn't turn me into a gambling addict. And I doubt FIFA or Madden are going to do the same.
And that has been a proven, very reliable, highly recurring revenue stream, and that will still be the predominant driver in our P&L profit and loss long term. Our long-term growth will continue to invest in the ongoing stable performance of our live services business, and there will be some puts and takes along the way. Following up the single-player games are really, really important quote with something like this that says that, but at the end of the day, 70% of our business and our revenue stream and the profits we make and all that is in live services, and they're the predominant driver in our profit and loss and yada, yada, yada. It just makes EA CEO's statement about single-player games being really, really important seem completely and utterly insincere. It's still abundantly clear that if EA had their way, if they didn't have to concern themselves with reputation and PR, they would 100% lean towards live services.
I have a question. What is the other 30% of EA's business? In that statement, the CFO is talking about how live services create a continuous flow of income for the company. It's still acknowledging that nearly a third of the business comes from non-live service games. So no, the statement by the CFO does not undermine the CEO. Non-live service games are still a big part of EA's revenue.
To me, it feels like the only reason EA is greenlighting single-player projects is out of a sense of obligation.
Of course they're doing it out of obligation. Obligation to increase shareholder wealth.
Not because they're really passionate about them. I think the
Exactly.
EA developers are
They're legally obligated to maximize shareholder wealth. That is their only fucking job.
passionate about making single-player games. I don't think EA executives are all too thrilled when they greenlight a single-player game.
Developers are not passionate.
Yeah, do you really think that the fucking CFO and CEO and board of directors of EA is passionate about video games? They're passionate about making cash, bro. You don't become an executive if you're passionate about whatever it is you're making. Those people don't last.
About the projects they work on. That'd be like saying the McDonald's employees are passionate about creating the perfect burger. It's just another 9-to-5 job. They're there to get paid and then go home.
They just kind of do it because they feel like they have to maintain optics, because the perception surrounding EA and their stance on beloved single-player games has gotten so bad that they now feel like they have to start making up for that in order to create a
Yeah,
more...
this guy's pretty smart. The Spectra guy, he literally is one of the few people I've heard echo the same kind of points that I make when I talk about Yong, so I'm glad people are finally waking up to this fucking retard.
A positive brand image for a company that is in lists of, the most hated companies in the games industry.
The average consumer does not care about EA's reputation, as evident from this chart, showing that 3 of EA's games made the top 15 best-selling games of 2021, and none of them were any good.
Of course, the majority of your business will come from live services when the ship you're steering is mostly...
Well, none of them are any good, according to fucking Reddit and Metacritic, so that's the thing. Normies like those games.
Towards live services when you're not greenlighting enough compelling single-player experiences, or when you're not trying to push the boundaries of what you
I don't even know if he's a fan or not. I'm just saying, I'm glad that he's actually, making the same kind of, fucking common sense points. Yong does not understand how business works, and he acts like a fucking armchair executive.
achieve with the single-player games genre.
No, live services are generally more profitable than single-player games. Let's compare Elden Ring and COD Vanguard. Both are full-price games. However, in COD you can buy COD points, which allows you to buy cosmetics as well as a battle pass. So despite Elden Ring selling more copies than COD this year, COD is more likely to have the higher profit due to the in-game monetization.
And that's the ideal outcome. More single-player success stories.
Actually,
More of those.
Vanguard still outsold Elden Ring because Hog Snort's Legacy is the only game in the past 15 years to outsell a Call of Duty or Rockstar game. So Elden Ring did not outsell Vanguard overall.
Those can coexist alongside EA's, live service ventures and whatnot. There's a future for both. It doesn't have to be one or the other.
Huh, it's almost like that's what EA's been saying.
But anyway, that's everything you need to know about Andrew Wilson's latest statement.
Yeah, I just had to adjust my glasses and go, actually. But yeah.
Back the tweet by highlighting the importance of single-player games, but I agree with Polygon when the article says that this sentiment is swiftly undercut by this statement right here, which isn't encouraging.
So the chief financial officer pointing out a fact somehow undermines the fact that EA still cares about making single-player games, and all this caused by one tweet from someone who doesn't even work for EA? Yeah, I think he needs to get off Reddit.
And to be further updated on all things
good
gaming
luck
news,
with
reviews,
that.
And discussions, stay tuned.
If there's one thing Yong will never do is get off of Reddit, because there goes his fucking entire career.
Right here on Yong Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
Gamers learned that EA's social media manager is working behind the scenes to undermine the company by exposing the fact that they don't care about single-player games. The company was then nuked from orbit by the chief financial officer for pointing out the fact that the majority of EA's revenue comes from live service games, and also confirming the rumors that yes, EA is in fact a business. Well, that's all I have for you guys today. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time.
3 minutes of extra shit. The fuck? Damn, bro. Bro, I need to purge this fucking tab. See, this is why I'm glad that I watched this type of slop with, like, this individual up here in a fucking incognito window, because it would pollute my recommended if I did it on my actual account. So once I close out of this fucking incognito window and open up a fresh one, here, let's see. Is the slop still there? Nope, it's gone. It's gone, bro. It has been purged. All is right with the world. Now we're back to the normie recommended content that, the normies get recommended to them. So, yeah. Now we're back to reality. But yeah. Oh, I have my watch history off, but they still track it. Don't think for a second they don't. It's Google, dude. Google literally tracks everything you fucking do. But I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out, and I will talk to everybody later. Peace out.